audio at SacktownSports.com and the Sacktown Sports app.
You can also watch the show on YouTube at Sacktown Sports 1140. Here are the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Kyle Drake.
Wow, what was that? How about it, Jay? How about it, Drapes? Your Niners came through. Incredible. Amazing.
Like I said, I told you this yesterday, Whitey. My guy, Mac Jones, and we talked about it, fellas.
Yeah.
And we know the defense played well. They made some plays. But we also said if the Niners are going to win this game, Mac Jones is going to have to deal, and deal he did. Mm-hmm. We got a quarterback controversy in Santa Clara right now, meaning you can slow play Brock Purdy now a little bit.
You may have to.
Right.
You don't have a choice.
Yeah. Now you don't have to. It's not a sense of urgency.
Right.
Mac has shown that he can lead this team. You got to feel good if you're a Niners fan.
That was incredible. Yeah.
Special delivery.
Look at that.
Start calling my man G Depp. Special delivery over here. Thank you, sir.
Everybody knows G Depp.
Yeah, I know.
You know who G Depp is?
What is?
G Depp right now.
Thank you, Jay.
Jay, can I get some G Depp today?
Wow, thanks. Ice cream.
Leatherbeast.
What's going on? Yeah.
Let me ask you, is it okay for me to take this home? I don't know. You guys are like...
I have nothing to do with it.
Here we go.
I don't have anything to do with it.
Oh, man.
Thank you, Jay.
I
told you I didn't
What did you get? What flavor did you get there?
Cookie dough.
Cookie dough.
What'd you get, Jay?
I got a caramel praline.
Come on, man.
What'd you get?
No, I got vanilla milkshake.
He got chalk.
I know.
That's
I know.
chalk. He's
Yeah.
got chalk.
Milk of magnesia.
You gotta understand. When you as
Modium.
When you as spicy and full of flavor as I am, do you really need to add anything extra?
I guess
you know what I mean. My
don't.
life is full of spice and flavor, so my milkshake's got to be plain, fellas.
You can tell he had that rehearsed.
I know, right? You like that?
But
You
he's been asked or talked about vanilla quite a bit now.
He has. He has. Nothing vanilla about that offense last night. You know, years ago, Kyle Shanahan, when he first got to San Francisco, there was a writer, and I think it was Grant Cohn. I'm not sure. And the writer asked Kyle Shanahan, hey, tell us about running the West Coast offense. It's great to have the West Coast offense back in San Francisco. Kyle Shanahan said, I don't run the effing West Coast offense. That's what he told him.
Yeah.
But you know what? The last few weeks, his zone stretch offense does have roots in the West Coast offense that his dad, is very familiar with. And he's been really leaning into that aspect of it with no running game to speak of, stretching that field horizontally with Mac Jones.
Not vertically,
masterfully last night. Yes.
Jay, I don't know if you're ready or not, big fella, but I feel like I need to give a Drapes take.
Drapes take?
I think so. I think I need to give a Drapes take. And I didn't consult with you about it, Whitey, beforehand. But, I was thinking about this Niners team, and I thought, you know what? I got to get something off my chest. I got to get something off my chest. Jay, can you cue the music for me, please, big fella?
Calm down, Lion. Calm down. Take it easy, man. Just take it easy.
Niners fans, I'm talking directly to you. You see my single shot right here. If you're watching on the YouTube, turn the volume up. If you're driving in the car, or you're at work or something, because this will be maybe the first and last time I will utter these words. I thought Kyle Shanahan did a hell of a job last night. I thought Robert Saleh did a hell of a job. First of all, they coached these guys up. They had them ready. A lot of times I want to give the players credit, and you got to give the players some credit. But TC, if he call, today ain't the day, big fella, to be criticizing Kyle Shanahan. I thought his game plan right from the jump was fantastic. And to Whitey's point, he played to Mac's strengths, the misdirection, scheming guys open. When your talent is down, which it was last night because guys are injured, you got to lean on your coaching staff and your play calling. And I thought Kyle Shanahan last night, this might have been his finest coaching job in a while, honestly. And I thought Robert Saleh also. That Rams offense was bottled up in that first half. He had Stafford looking for ghosts out there. Like, the way they played, the physical toughness, flying after the ball, making plays, upped and styled out there locking guys up. Like, I just thought this Niners team, and I got to apologize, because I thought they were going to get boat raced last night.
You weren't the only one.
I thought it was a wrap. 7 was the spread. 7 in the first quarter. I thought the Rams were going to be up. But on this day, October 3rd, 2025. Is that today? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I want to say, Kyle Shanahan, I tip my cap to you, my friend. I tip my cap to you, Robert Saleh. I tip my cap to you, Bang Bang Niners gang, because that game right there showed me, you know what? This team is made of something, Whitey. It may not be the most talented team, but these dudes ain't going to just roll over and play dead. They're not going to take their ball and go home. They didn't punt on the season like I did. I thought they were done. No, they came out and made a statement. And the last thing I'm going to say is this. Sean McVay and the Rams, y'all should be embarrassed. That was, and I talked to Jay earlier, and I'm going to say it again. The Rams are not who I thought they were.
Ooh.
They dropped a few tiers.
Yes.
They are very beatable. That was an abomination, I thought, last night
They played
from that
like
Rams team.
losers last night.
Exactly. So that's my take. I don't know if you want to talk more Niners. I don't have anything else, Whitey. I thought the Niners coaches did well. I thought the players did well. They came out and made a statement to the doubters, me included, that they're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
They're a team to be reckoned with. So that's it. That's Drape's takes. That's Drape's takes.
There was 4 things about the game last night in the 49ers that stood out to me. 3 of them are like, whoa. The 4th one I still am having a hard time believing. 1, as you said, Kyle Shanahan did a great job.
Yes.
Masterful coaching job.
Yes.
We've seen that before. Maybe we haven't seen it in a while,
Right.
but we know he's capable of that. Wow. Impressive. Mac Jones, in no particular order.
guy.
Mac Jones was amazing. Now we haven't seen that from him when he's, every other play, he's got a medical team coming out and reviving him on the field,
Right.
but it was incredible.
Right.
We knew he was capable of something like that. It was very impressive, but okay, wow, that was really impressive. Thirdly, the defense coming up with, especially the 2 big plays, forcing the fumble at the goal line. And
Should have been a personal foul. Should have been.
It's football.
Hands
Stop
to the
crying,
face.
it's football.
Is it hands to the face?
No.
Why not, Jay?
Not
He hit
when-
him on top of the helmet.
No,
when
no,
a
he
side of the
sucker
helmet.
punched him.
when a ball carrier is leaning towards the goal line and you're
No,
reaching for
no,
him, that's
He
not
was
going
not
on.
reaching. Dude, he cold cocked him.
Going for the ball.
You guys
That's
can admit.
Peanut
they missed
Tillman,
that.
baby.
That's
They,
not.
they missed that one. What
That's
the
not.
hell is hands to the face then? If you could do that,
Was a ball carrier.
so you could punch a ball carrier in the helmet.
There is incidental contact
That's-
when you're trying to tackle somebody and he's vertical.
It's okay to be like, yeah, Drapes, you're right on that. They got away with one. It's okay to say
I don't
that.
think they did.
Okay.
I don't think
okay.
they did.
That was a terrible no call.
Yeah, then you had that.
The dude had a
crucial-
concussion. He got knocked out cold. That's why he lost the ball.
Go play volleyball. Maybe you want to go play volleyball. So you also had those great defensive stops. So that's 3 things. 4th and finally, 49ers special teams were great.
Show's over.
That's unbelievable.
What the hell happened, right?
That's unbelievable.
What the hell happened
Jay.
last night?
49ers special teams were great. I didn't see that coming. They
What-
made some big plays.
What the hell happened?
Yeah, that was awesome.
It really, I mean, if you're a Niners fan, I'm not obviously a Niners fan, but if you're a Niners fan, this has to give you renewed hope, right? For the season,
Sure.
right? And I understand they're still banged up. Now it's like, if they get healthy, watch out.
Yeah, and you're 3-0 in the division now.
Right,
Huge
right.
win.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
Huge
you had
win.
Panero making field goals, including a 59-yarder, and you had a blocked kick,
Yeah.
which was absolutely pivotal, and then you had excellent kick coverage. It was unbelievable. I'm watching it going, I must be hallucinating or something.
Yeah, it was, a total team effort. Offense, made plays. Kendrick Bourne still out there catching balls, and running down the field. Even from that opening drive, it just seemed like the Niners were ready for the game.
Yes.
Like, they came out the aggressors, punching first. And the Rams, to give the Rams credit, they did make, a comeback and had a chance there late in the game, to win it. But Niners, that was that was their best win, Whitey.
You know, if I understand the overtime rules correctly, if they kick that field goal, you're still playing.
Who?
If the Rams kick that
Yes.
field goal,
Yeah, of course.
and
Each
then
team
there's
gets
3:40 left.
Yeah.
If both teams have a possession and it's still tied, you keep playing.
Yes.
So
It's not sudden death after that, right?
It is sudden death
Or
after
a
if they
touchdown.
tie it.
Oh, if they tie
So
it.
if they kick that field goal instead of going
Going
for
for it on
down,
first score
down.
wins.
yeah, and then with 3:41
they would have
left,
tied it, right?
Yes, and then they could have kicked off if they got a stop.
Did they not know that rule?
I don't know.
Yeah, he knew that, man. He
I
said
think
he was
had
going
to.
for the win. Yes.
Yes,
After-
but you could also go for the win by kicking the field goal, and because the
Playing
Rams
some
had
defense.
all the momentum.
Yes. I mean,
Sean
if you-
McVay.
yeah, Sean. I mean,
He didn't want to get another kick blocked.
yeah, 4th and 1. I get it. Go. You should be able to get that. I'm sorry. Tush push would have got that. But man,
Don't you think they should have thrown the ball? I mean, thank goodness they didn't. Shouldn't they have thrown the ball there? You mentioned
Yeah, what do you
Upton
think?
Stout. He wasn't on the. He got hurt. He was
Yeah,
out of the
yeah,
game.
yeah.
Kalia Davis was out of the game. So as injured as the 49ers were going into the game, they had more injuries during the game.
Yeah.
And they still won
and
the
they
game.
still won the game. I mean, I thought Kyle Shanahan clearly, in my opinion, outcoached Sean McVay in this game yesterday. And there's a number of plays, like you said, going for it, that 4th and 1. You had the momentum, so maybe you're thinking, you know what, we got the momentum, we're moving the ball, we can do this. But the fumble on the goal line, the 4th and 1 stop, how many times do you hear it? These games are won and lost in the trenches.
Mm-hmm.
The Niners won this one in the trenches, too.
Yeah. I heard John Lynch on yesterday on the pregame show on our station. He was talking to Matt Mayoko about the running game.
Mm-hmm.
And, the 49ers are looking for answers in the running game. I don't think they know what the problem is.
Yeah.
And they also don't want to publicly blame anybody. So John Lynch said, one of the things is everybody's very familiar with the plays we're running. Everybody's seen it. So maybe the defenses have caught on. I don't know if that's true or not, but it certainly relates to that 4th down play. Because the Rams line up and the 49ers are like, all right, we know what's coming.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Fred Warner blows
yeah.
it up and Marquise Siegel. Oh, my.
Yeah. And the thing about it with the Rams, and I've said this, regarding the Niners and how important this game was. This game was important for the Rams almost as equally. Because if you lose this game, like you said, Niners 3-0 now. And I think the Rams still got 5 more division games left, but it's almost like you don't have any room for error now. Mm-hmm. Niners will probably win at least one more division game. Maybe they'll be 4-2. Well, if the Niners are 4-2, and if it comes down to the division record and everything, you got to go 5-1. Now you got to win all your division games. And so I just thought that deep in the opponent's territory at the 11-yard line, I think it was, kick the field goal. And I'll say this, too. I felt like your defense was playing solid in the second half.
Yeah.
First half, you were getting gashed. Second half, you gave up 2 field goals and then the overtime field goal.
And the overtime field goal was set up by a terrible kick.
Right. So it wasn't like they marched down. And so, yeah.
It was
to
a
your
long
point.
field goal after a terrible kick.
To your point, Whitey, kick the
And a
field
bad
goal.
play call by Shanahan on the 2nd and 4.
Was that the one where they tried to run it?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh. So he didn't do everything perfect.
No.
Okay.
Well, at this point, Jay, wouldn't you say, I would say, maybe you wouldn't say, but running the ball at this point is like,
What's the
you're
point?
not going to gain any yard. You might lose yard. You're not going to gain any.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really bad right now.
I just think it's the type of runs that they're doing.
Yeah.
And Shanahan, as we know, coming from his father, we know the type of offense they like to run when it comes to running backs. But I thought they should get out. First of all, they ran to the right side a couple times where it's like, no, you run behind Trent Williams. You pay Trent Williams all the big money, and we're running towards Colton McKivitz and Pooney. That's not a good move. You got to run to the left. So I think just the way they're scheming some of the runs, to me, completely off. But I do appreciate the fact that they went more to the West Coast offense, which is the 3 to 5 yard handoff slash
right.
throw.
Right.
He's recognizing that he can't get there. The other part of it too is I still consistently keep on saying I think you got to get fresh legs in there I get it. CMC did everything he possibly needed to do yesterday to the best of his ability, but I think they're definitely not using B-Rob enough.
Right.
And I'll continue to keep on saying, where is Isaac Garendo?
Well, I'll tell you why he's not playing, rightly or wrongly. Last night, he had ball security issues again, and it was not a fumble because it was ruled that he was down.
Right.
I'm with you, but Kyle Shanahan sees that and says, I'm not playing that guy.
Yeah, but then you got other cats dropping balls and they still getting opportunities too. So to me, that's nonsense.
I agree with you, but I think
nonsense.
that's what's going on. I think that's the way the coach looks at it.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know why else you wouldn't play him.
Well, I would, because this is something that's Kyle Shanahan's MO. This isn't the first time that he hasn't dialed down, some of his running backs when we've had guys that we all can see second string, third string guys are, assets to the ball club. And he continues to utilize CMC, which understandable. CMC is a top 3 running back in the league if he had by most account. So I get it why. I know he's dangerous. I know, he's a pass catcher. We seen the Juice catch a couple of passes last night. Good play scheming. I'm not here to be downtrodden. I'm just saying Isaac Garendo can damn sure get 1 or 2 more carries. So can B-Rob too.
Mm.
Meanwhile, a star is born, Bourne, huh? Woo! Kendrick Bourne.
Baller, man.
Yeah.
Been one though.
I mean, yes, he did have a drop, but I get it. No, he was talented in New England too. Yeah. Him and Mac put up some numbers, passing yards and receiving in New England also.
He's had injury issues.
Yeah, not like last night, but he's. But I felt like the Rams defense, they sleptwalk into this game. Like, I thought they were shell-shocked, and I texted you guys. The Rams are shook, and I was talking about their defense. Like, Kendrick Bourne a few times was running freely out there, like especially in that first half. And I'm like, that first drive, what was that, 30-yard gain or something like that?
You would have thought that first drive would have been a slap in the face and
woke him up, but it didn't. It did it again the next drive.
Mm-hmm.
And so but Kendrick Bourne is a talent. Like, he's not no number 1, but he would be a really good, I think, like a number 3. A really good number 3. And so, not surprised he had a game.
And for all the bad luck they've had, everybody has bad luck, but for all the bad luck the Niners have had, how fortunate are they to have signed Mac Jones, and then they have all these injury issues, and Kendrick Bourne's available, and he and Mac Jones have that chemistry. This was interesting from Matt Barrows. This is Christian McCaffrey, first 5 games of 2023 when he was an MVP candidate. 119 touches, 678 yards from scrimmage. That's 2023. First 5 games of this year, 130 touches, 669 yards from scrimmage. So he's not running the ball, but he's still gaining a ton of yards.
Yeah, and it's coming, through the passing game and the number of attempts as well. I mean, he was the second leading receiver last night, and there was him, and then Jake Tonjes. You had to go down the list to find another wide receiver, but he's their best player on offense, and when your wide receiving core is banged up like the Niners are, it makes sense to sort of get the ball in CMC's hands as many times as possible in many different ways, and that's what Shanahan's doing this.
Mm-hmm. So, Jay, what would you say if I came in there today, Blanquito comes in to learn, sit down, Jay, do we have a quarterback controversy?
Nah,
negative. What
would
you say to me?
Negative. And the reason why is because Mac Jones said but just because you win 3 games, bro, don't mean you got negative. You have a quarterback controversy. First of all, we're talking heads. Mm-hmm. And Drapes is a talking head, and he's not a 49er, and he's not looking at it from the right standpoint. He's looking at it from an outsider,
he's looking
right?
for cracks.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, of course, he's going to come in and he's going to argue and decipher and say, well, Mac Jones this and Mac Jones that. Everyone talked about it because Ryan Clark put out a tweet. Now people are trying to jump on it. Ryan Clark is smart. He's sharp. He understands. You put it out there. You get some promotion. You get some love, and people start talking about it.
How many times did Al Michaels mention it last night?
Well, let me also say this. No disrespect to Al Michaels, but we keep it very thorough on this.
So pump your brakes.
I ain't got to pump my brakes, man. I ain't got to be pumping my brakes. No, man. Don't be disrespecting the 49ers game like that. If you're going to call a 49er game, call it properly. Let's be honest. If you called a Kings game as bad as Al Michaels called that game last night, I would be doing you a disservice as a friend, as a family member, to let you rock and roll and not at least come in and be like, dude, you got to sharpen your game plan up a little bit.
Al Michaels collecting a check.
He is understandable, but that doesn't mean we can't call it like we see it. He's a Hall of Famer. He's legendary. He's there for a reason. He's been doing it longer than I've been alive. It might be time to take a step back, fam.
Let some of these young cats, Kyle Draper, step up in there. You know what I mean?
You can't be an ambassador to the league.
All right, I'm with you, Jay.
Okay, there we go. Thank you. All right. I knew I had to bring you over to my side. But no,
have you ever talked to him?
It's not.
Do you know him?
I do not know him.
I do not know. I think I've interviewed him twice. Great guy.
Yeah, absolutely. I've heard that.
But that was just substandard.
It'd be like first down. He's like, no, clearly he's a yard short.
I remember that one. Yeah.
I'm like, what is he talking about?
Yeah,
Kendrick Bourne caught it.
Wrong
right.
repeatedly.
Damn.
Yeah.
Who's a spotter?
Right? Who's pointing to the board for him or something?
Man. His highlighters must be dull. The green and the yellow must be bleeding over each other.
It seems like it doesn't bother him at all. It almost seems like he's aware of it. It's like, yeah, what
he's
like,
whatever.
You said he's collecting the check.
Yeah,
as he should. Yep. No doubt. Listen, you're worth what a person will pay you. That's what I was taught. Please continue to do what you want to do, Al Michaels. That doesn't mean you're above beyond reproach, though.
Right.
Because everybody is. We all still learning. I don't give a damn if you're 100. We're still learning. But there is no quarterback controversy. Mac Jones came out and said yesterday, post-game, I was brought here to be a backup. And as long as Brock Purdy is healthy, I'll be the backup. Boom, done. It's over with.
I got to say, this is not that uncommon in the course of pro football history. When the Dolphins were undefeated that year, Bob Greasy broke his leg or something. A guy named Earl Morrall came in. And they continued to win. They won every game. And then Bob Greasy was healthy and he played again. It was like, quarterback controversy.
We just looking to take shots at Brock in any way possible.
There you go.
We or you
go.
No, and I'm not the only one that brought that up. Don't just put. I'm not the only one out there. You know, it's on social media. People,
Ryan
Clark, exactly. I will say this: if I'm Mac Jones playing phenomenal. What's his future? I know he got another year on his deal. If you're the Niners, do you try to spin him this offseason?
Well, first, I mean, isn't it great to have a capable backup?
Yeah, it is. But damn, Whitey, it's not. It's only 3 games, but it's more than a capable backup.
But wait a minute, aren't you the same person that got up here talking about Spencer Rattler almost broke and Mac Jones didn't have a great game and they barely beat the Saints? Wasn't that you?
No, that wasn't me. I've always been on Mac. No,
Okay.
I'd give Mac props.
So then what was the controversy, or not the controversy? Not the proper word.
No,
what was the
Niners
rebuttal
hadn't
back
played
with the Niners barely beating the Saints and Mac Jones was the quarterback? Because I could have
Spencer
sworn
Rattler isn't good, and he's not good. I thought Mac started off slowly in that game and then played well. No, I'm a Mac. Oh, that's my boy from New England. Come on, man, former Patriot.
Oh, okay.
and especially if he's brought. Remember, Sam Darnold was my guy last year too.
So the truth is coming
a couple
out.
of years ago.
The truth is the truth. It don't matter who.
No,
is
you
the
got to play
backup.
well. Who was it last year? Dobbs.
Dobbs,
I wasn't claiming
Astronaut.
Dobbs.
Yeah.
But I will say this: if you're Mac Jones and the team is looking at you and needs a quarterback, Cleveland, I don't know. Cleveland got some young guys. I don't know who it may be.
Saints.
Are you like sort of similar to Sam Darnold? But this way you got to trade for him. Mac Jones after
Maybe
this
the
season?
Bengals. Trey Hendrickson.
Can you
Mac
no,
Jones.
Come on.
What?
Come on. Joey B is going to come back, you don't trade a backup quarterback for a stud defensive lineman. But I will say this, if they had Mac Jones, their season wouldn't be over like it is right now. So, no, I'm just saying, Mac Jones is, if I'm his agent, I'm like, damn, I wish we would have signed a 1-year deal. Hit the free agent market and go get paid like Sam Darnold did.
49ers are solid, though. If he wants to dip, they'll let him go.
Yeah, he's benefiting from, he's really benefiting from being in this system.
Absolutely.
And it's not we all know this, as much as we all like to talk, and I brought it up. Controversy, it's not a controversy unless and until Kyle Shanahan starts to say, I'm not
Right.
sure which one I like
Right.
more. The rest of it is just noise. And right now, they're just thrilled. They don't have to do anything. They're just waiting for Brock to get better. The one thing I think Kyle ultimately is going to love about Mac Jones over Brock is if it continues this way, Mac Jones doesn't turn the ball over. Now, he had one last night that he got lucky and it wasn't intercepted.
Right,
But,
right.
Yeah.
No,
he
he's
took care of the ball last night.
He's playing extremely well, man. Efficient. What was he? 69%, I think, on passes. Would he complete his first 7, something like that? No.
First 9 to 10, and
Was it 9 to 10?
And the 10th one was a born drop.
Mm-hmm. And so, no, he's looking sharp right now. And you guys have said it. They've always been fans of Mac Jones.
Yeah.
You know, John Lynch said it I listened to the pregame show yesterday on our radio.
Yeah.
They've always had their eye on Mac Jones. So he's looking good.
We're going to talk to Rod Brooks in a little bit, right? He'll be joining us about 20 minutes or so.
Say that again.
Rod Brooks. This guy.
Coming up next, more on the Niners. No Purdy, no INTs, no rushing TDs, no problem. Next on Sacktown Sports.
Hey everyone, it's Kyle Draper here. If you're in the market for a new car, let me tell you about my experience with Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. From the moment I walked into their state-of-the-art showroom, I knew I was making the right choice. There was no pressure from the sales staff, and if I'm being honest, I felt like a kid in a candy store. I settled on the all-electric EQS SUV, and let me tell you why. First of all, the comfort. After a long day at work, I actually look forward to being in my car. It has several different massage settings, including my favorite, hot relaxing back. Plus, the seat heating and cooling features are perfect for the hot summer or those chilly mornings. Mercedes-Benz has the reputation of making the finest cars in the world. Now it's your turn to experience what I already know. Mercedes-Benz of Stockton is the best car buying experience you'll ever have. They're just a short drive down I-5, or you can shop online anytime at mbofstockton.com. That's mbofstockton.com, and tell them Drape sent you.
Get ready for 2 epic showdowns of Monster Truck Madness at the Stockton Dirt Track, Saturday, October 4th. Feel the roar, the power, and the ground-pounding action. 2 shows, 2 p.m. and 7 p.m. Do you have what it takes to survive the madness? Get your tickets now at StocktonDirtTrack.com.
When I was a kid, I remember my dad, a lineman, leaving in the middle of the night. Families were depending on him to get their power back on to keep them safe and warm. Watching him taught me that this work isn't just about wires and circuits. It's about people and the trust they place in us when the lights go out. That's why I started Maverick Electric Heating and Air, to carry on that same promise of showing up, doing it right, and protecting families when they need us most. Visit callamaverick.com.
For over 90 years, Hagen Oaks has partnered with the biggest brands in golf to bring cutting-edge technology to your game. Our one-of-a-kind total game fitting offers a level of experience and precision that is unmatched. From driver to putter, footwear to golf balls, our TrackMan-powered performance studios, 3D footwear scanner, and Ping's Ballnamic ball fitting kiosk ensure every piece of your gear is tailored to your swing. Trust the experts at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Total game fitting starts here.
Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram has the biggest selection, the best prices, and unbeatable customer service. Check them out online, SacSuperstore.com, for the guaranteed lowest price on Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. Open until 10 o'clock and right across from Hagen Oaks Golf Course. SacSuperstore.com.
Hey man, gaining weight, low energy, lost drive? It could be your testosterone. Revive Men's Health Sacramento helps men get their edge back. Meet Tyler, Revive Men's Health Director of Operations.
When men start treatment, it's not just their labs that change. You see it in their posture, their energy, and how they walk into the room. That's why I do what I do.
Call 916-619-3000 now to book your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation. That's 916-619-3000, or schedule anytime at ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time and skip the regular line at the airport and pay for speedy security. Imagine not having to quickly unpack and pack at the place you already came packed to. And wearing your shoes the whole time you're there? You can't put a price on that kind of luxury. Well, actually you can, and you paid for it. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for speedy security. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary. Staples presents That Was Easy.
So my sandwich shop was opening in a week, and I needed signage.
A week is plenty of time to panic.
I went to Staples. They printed banners, posters, and flyers to promote my grand opening.
All in time for your grand closing.
Nope, I had it same day. I even got $125 off my order.
Hold the onions. For all your business printing, Staples.
That was easy.
Now save up to $125 on custom print orders. In-store and online, same day if ordered by 12 p.m. Into 11/1 exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sacktown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
On the text line, 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. Whitey, all I heard last night was you doing that damn goat sound when the 49ers went, yeah.
Oh, man.
Boy, the Rams, that's a tough loss. Very interesting day here. We got a lot going on with the 49ers. Jay brought ice cream.
I got a huge show announcement coming up at 3 o'clock. So if you're tuning in, make sure you listen to that. 3 o'clock coming up after
Drape's Takes.
Got a special edition of Drape's Takes, if you will. And so that's coming up at 3 o'clock.
The vibe is very poignant today in here.
Is it?
Yes, I can feel it. It's a Friday. It's a 49er.
It's a win, baby. We should be up.
Says some things he wants to talk about. Very poignant.
Like I said,
ice cream from Jay.
This whole show gonna be me getting things off my chest, Whitey.
Really?
Yeah. It's almost like a day of atonement, if you will. You know, where, almost a confessional, where you go into the little booth, you shut the door, and then the pastor slides the little window.
Yeah.
That's what it is today. It's going to be a lot of confessionals going on
Is it
here.
because you're appealing to 49er fans to forgive you for all the terrible things you've said about them? Is that part of it?
You know what? Last night's game, I actually gained some respect for the 49ers. Believe it or not. And I was golfing today with a Raider fan and a Niner fan.
That sounds like a joke.
I know.
Let's go with a Raider fan or a Niner fan.
Walked into a bar and this Raider fan. And so it was... I felt good for them. I felt happy. I'm like, your team showed me something. I've been criticizing the Niners for years now, but especially this season. Oh, you haven't beaten a good quarterback. You face Trevor Lawrence, and look what happened. You beat Stafford last night. You outscored him. Mac Jones, even though the numbers indicate and the rating indicates Stafford was better, Mac Jones was just as good or if not better. And so that showed me something last night.
Yeah.
So, but 3 o'clock, big fella, 3 o'clock. Got something to get off my chest. How you feeling?
Interesting day.
You gonna be able to get through the show, man?
Interesting things going on today.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the 49ers still do not. They don't have an interception yet, right? And they don't have a rushing touchdown, and they don't have Brock Purdy.
And how the hell are they 4-1?
They're cruising.
I just don't know, man. You're right. Looking at that ground game last night, was it 2.2 yards per carry or something? I'm like, how are you winning this game? And the Rams, I think we're like 4.9 or 4 something like that. It's like the stats don't indicate the Niners won this game, but the turnover battle was huge. That was huge.
Did the Rams maybe overlook the 49ers? Did they not take them seriously?
Little trap game for them. They got Baltimore on their mind next week, and so I think you know what.
And that place was full of 49ers
fans. And that's the thing, man. Rams fans should be embarrassed. And are there any Rams fans really out there when you think about it?
Guess not. Not that many. I know there are some.
Yeah, that's embarrassing. So I'm listening to the radio driving yesterday, and who was on the call on the radio yesterday?
Guy Haberman.
Guy.
Yeah, and Tim Ryan.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, and there's Fred Warner. He's telling the crowd to stand up and cheer. When do you see somebody on the road egging the crowd on to stand up and cheer? It was like a home game last night for the Niners. Embarrassing.
Speaking of Guy Haberman, our friend, this made me laugh today. I was listening to Carmichael Dave this morning. They bring on Alan, and they say, here's Alan Stiles. And then they play, right after they introduce Alan Stiles, they play Guy Haberman last night on that last play going, oh, he's short. Tim, I think he's short.
They did not do that to him. They really did not do that.
I started
That's
laughing. I rarely, actually laugh when you hear some on the radio. A lot of times I'll go, oh, man, that's really funny.
Dude, that's
But
foul.
rare-
Poor Allen. That's messed up. And he's a good sport, man. He's a
very good
I'd
sport.
be pissed.
And he just said, hey, that's not funny.
That's not funny.
But it was
oh,
funny.
man. Because it'd be different if Allen could control that. What are you supposed to do? You know, it's yeah. Allen, sorry about that. Man.
Yeah.
That's bullying.
It probably is.
It probably is, actually. Really?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I had nothing to do with it. I just
Right.
But it was a good call by our friend Guy Haberman, and that was a stunning moment. First the 49ers, the Rams go up there. It's like they're going to go for it. Oh no, they're just trying to draw them off.
Yeah.
Oh, they're calling a timeout. Okay, they'll kick the field goal. No, they're
No,
not.
they're
going for it, and they got stopped cold.
Yeah, it's and I don't. I know you say they should. If they would have kicked the field goal, there's still time. That's hindsight. But I get if you think you're the better team, you got Kyron Williams back there. You think your offensive line can get it done. Now I can see the Niners kicking the field goal because they ain't been able to run the ball all night.
Right.
But the Rams, if you look at it, the problem is they got down early and Kyron only had 14 carries after that. And so. Like, they were able to run the ball, like I said, to the tune of 4.9 yards per carry. But in that instance, damn, that's an all-line play. Your line has to get that done. You have to get that yard.
So being objective, though, you think it was the right move to go for it there? I think
I probably would have kicked the field goal. To be honest with you. Yeah, just because, all right, at least it's tied. A tie is better than a loss, and like we said earlier, your defense have been playing halfway decent in the second half.
Yeah.
You had stabilized some things, Niners weren't just marching up and down the field. But, it's almost like Dan Campbell. And I don't know if Sean McVay is sort of like that too, but Dan Campbell would have went for it. It's this, you know what? We can get a yard. We're going to do this. But damn, hindsight, looking back, it's like, kick the field goal.
Did you think after the 49ers got the fumble when Collins punched out the ball and they got the ball, the 1 yard line, there's about a minute left, a little less than a minute. Should they have been more aggressive? Should the 49ers have thrown the ball?
I don't know. You backed up that far.
Backed up.
That's tough.
But if you don't get a first down, they're going to get the ball
short
back.
Field.
Yeah. Obviously, they were hoping.
But you're trying to chew up some clock too. But did the Rams have all 3 timeouts left? They used all 3, right?
Yeah.
That's tough, man. That
did force the Rams to use the timeouts, and you're hoping that McCaffrey busts one and you pick up a first down.
Right. And what was that third down play? Do you remember offhand? Was it third and some distance?
I think so.
Yeah.
I want to say it was about 3rd and 8. I'd have to look it up.
But if you throw on that, it's incomplete. Then the Rams still have 1 timeout left, if I'm correct.
You're right.
So,
you're right.
Yeah, I'm not going to hate on Shanahan for that.
I mean, second down, you throw a screen, or I don't know. Obviously, they won the game, so it doesn't matter.
Right. It was
an interesting moment because I know Jay texted me, and he texted you too, and it was like, "Oh, they've won the game," and then you look at it, it's like,
not yet. Once they made that play, it's like, but it's still some time.
Yeah,
it's still some time. No, I thought it was a great game, man. But you know what you're seeing from the Niners, fellas?
Resiliency.
Exactly, resiliency. And when they need to make a play. How many times did we see Bosa earlier this season come up with a big sack or something, get marched down the field, Pinheiro kicks the field. Like, when you need to make a play, the Niners are finding ways to do that.
Yeah, that's the 3rd time this year the defense has made a play that either actually or literally or figuratively ended the game.
Right, 3 out of 5 games.
Yeah, against the Saints and against Seattle and then last night.
Yes. And I think the defense is playing extremely well. I think, with the young guys and, talking to Jay earlier, they're performing at a high level, better level than I think a lot of people thought. Like, when you look at it, you would think a young defense, maybe there's some holes out there. Saleh got them schemed up well. They're flying around. They're making hits. They're not leaving guys wide open, although, who was it? Kyron out of the backfield caught the one that was open. But they're where they supposed to be. I haven't seen many defensive breakdowns this year for the Niners.
This is from at NFL_Dove Kleeman. You probably saw this video. Trending. The Rams have gone viral for playing fake crowd noise on 3rd down during last night's game against the Rams. Now, the video here just shows you can hear at the stadium last night at SoFi, you can hear the crowd roaring, but none of the fans that you can see are actually
cheering. Doesn't everybody do that or no?
I know the Colts supposedly used to, at least they were accused.
Is that
of it.
against a rule, or is there a certain decibel you can get up to?
Yeah, I think there's a threshold, but it's such a bad look, isn't it?
Well, dude, when your stadium is 60 to 70% the opposition, you got to do something. Yeah, it is a bad look. It reflects more, I don't think, on the organization, because if I was them, I'd do the same thing. Where the hell is the fan base at? This is your rival, your bitter rival here.
I know what they've been saying for years is we years ago talked to one of their announcers, and they feel everybody with the Rams involved in broadcasting and promotions and PR, they feel like they have to develop a whole new generation of LA football fans. Because I don't know if it's true, but that's what they say. It's like, there hasn't been a team here in a long time.
Right.
We have a lot of people in LA, and they're all rooting for different teams. So we have to almost start over and get them, which is an interesting comment, because wouldn't you think most cities, we love our team.
Right.
But I guess in LA, it's like, they're okay, I guess.
So who is the top football team in LA right now? Like, who's the...
It's got to be, well, you mean of all the teams?
Like, football team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They don't really have... Are they still Raiders fans?
I was wondering about that.
But none of the LA teams, just not the Chargers.
Rams won a Super Bowl.
Right. That's pretty embarrassing. You're right. And they've been competitive.
Yeah.
What, NFC Championship or NFC Divisional round last year.
They can't compete with the Lakers and the Dodgers, I guess.
Embarrassing. I thought it was embarrassing. And we had talked about it, and I heard people talking about it. Oh, it's going to be Levi South. And I'm like, damn. It really was. Like, this was a huge game. Your team is good. Like, show up. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. More on that game last night when Rod Brooks joins us next. Drive, guys, don't go away.
The excitement of the game is here, and so are the model year-end savings at Stockton Honda, the best Honda dealer in Northern California. Score big with low payments, more for your trade, and a huge selection. Don't wait. The clock is ticking at StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Based on the results of the study, recognized on June 18, 2025, USA Today's list of California's top car dealers 2025.
Alan Stiles here with your Sacktown Sports Injury Report, brought to you by DTLA Law Group. Zach Geloff, out with that dislocated left shoulder, underwent successful surgery in Los Angeles in late September. Should be fully recovered and expected to return in 2026. Left-handed pitcher Sean Newcomb felt left elbow inflammation and unfortunately is out with the rest of the season after feeling tightness in his left elbow following his most recent outing. That was your Sacktown Sports Injury Report, brought to you by DTLA Law Group.
Hey, I'm Alan Stiles. Injured at work? Call downtown. DTLA Law Group, California's leading injury law firm. With over 40 lawyers throughout California, they have won over $500 million in settlements. DTLA Law Group will get you compensation for your work injury. You don't pay unless they win. That's right. You pay zero up front. Call downtown. Text injury help to 40222. That's injury help to 40222. Visit them at calldowntown.com. Text charges may apply.
Carmichael Dave here for my friends at American Energy Heating and Air. Yes, I always tell you they are a family-owned operation, been in business since 81, A-plus Better Business Bureau, but it is hot. We are in those Sacramento hot months. I want to focus on them being your second opinion partner. What does that mean? Maybe you've got somebody you're working with or you've worked with in the past in the HVAC world. Guess what? They want to give you a second opinion. How much does it cost? Nothing. You call them up and say, hey, can I get a second opinion on this deal? They come out and they either say, wow, that's a great deal. You should feel better about that. Or they say, we can beat that price. And usually they're going to beat it by a lot. Guess what? You just saved money and it didn't cost you anything to find out. It's a no-lose situation. Go with a trusted company. American Energy, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. Jingle Singers, take it away.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
Listen to the 49ers Red Zone Report daily, brought to you by Mountain Mike's Pizza, the official pizza of the 49ers. Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza the way it ought to be.
Ooh.
your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sacktown Sports.
We talk to Rod Brooks every Friday. Rarely do we get to talk to him after a victory. And I don't know if we'll ever get to talk to him after a victory like last night's ever again. Rod Brooks, 49er analyst, NBC Sports Authentic, also host of the Quality Hang Pod. Rod, how did the 49ers overcome all the injuries and a total inability to run the ball to win that game last night? How did that happen?
Well, first and foremost, they won the turnover battle. Didn't score off those turnovers, but hey, small steps. Competent and confident field goal kicking sure as hell helps. And that Mac Jones guy, hey, I mean, we all know that meme, like that Shaq meme. I'm sorry, I was not familiar with your game, Mac Jones. I'm sorry, I was not familiar with your football game, and I was not familiar with your suit game, because anybody, okay, anybody who walks out of the house wearing a suit that's half red and half black is a demon, okay? That is a clear sign that that's somebody you either need to not mess with or you need to be friends with. And for the Niners, they decided to be friends with him, right?
Yeah, he's looking really good, man, and an excellent.
I can hear the Philly hate.
No, right? You didn't hear the start of the show. I went on a soliloquy, a monologue about how impressive last night's win was, and I started. Obviously, I got to give the players a lot of credit, but I thought Shanahan did a hell of a job, and give Robert Saleh credit also. I thought they game planned the hell out of last night's game.
Well, I mean, and to be serious, and I said this on the pregame show, that for the Niners to win that game, Kyle Shanahan had to get in his bag from a play calling standpoint. They had to do two things, and he did it. Kyle Shanahan had to be that dude when it comes to play calling, and he is one of, if not the best play caller in the league, offensive mind guru, whatever you want to call it, in the league. And they had to find a way, and I thought they were going to do it with the run game, which they didn't, and we'll get to that in a second, because they have no run game to speak of in a traditional sense. But they had to find a way to keep the Rams off the field. And they did it brilliantly in the first half, absolutely brilliantly in the first quarter, where Matthew Stafford, they only ran 6 plays. Stafford was 1 for 2 for 5 yards, and he got sacked, setting the tone when it came to keeping the Rams off the field. I think got the Rams off balance, and it got them, I don't know if nervous is the right word, but it just kind of got them off their axis. They knew that they were in a fight that maybe they didn't expect, with it being a short week and the Niners looking as bad as they did at times and in certain areas against the Jags. But when it comes to Shanahan and the play calling, we saw it in the Jags game. When they ran that shovel pass for the one touchdown they got in the red zone against the Jags, that told me a lot. Since Kyle Shanahan knows that they can't run the ball, for whatever reason, mainly because of George Kittle, they had to do something different. And then they ran that hook and lateral. And I was convinced that Kyle Shanahan understands that he's going to have to do some things that maybe he doesn't want to do, or he has to do some things from an unconventional standpoint with trick plays or reaching deep into the play calling bag. And you saw that last night. I mean, how about the pirouette on the screen pass that went for some positive yardage? How about the flea flicker? And I thought that Christian McCaffrey was going to throw it. I thought he was going to uncork it instead of run it. But they did exactly what they needed to do. And to start the game the way that they did, it really, I think it threw the Rams. And it took them a while for them to get back on track. And when they did, bam, the Rams still a good team, and you can see why they're a good team. But I think the way it started really got the Rams. Again, I want to be careful with my language, because I don't want to say they were shook or anything like that, but they were just off kilter, and it took a while for them to recover from that.
Today I just happened to check at the LATimes.com to see what they said about the game, and there was multiple headlines just on the front sports page of stunned, Rams stunned, 49ers stunned. Everybody down there, I think, affiliated with the Rams was just stunned by that last night. But I was stunned. Rod, did I imagine this, or did the 49ers actually win the special teams battle? Did that actually happen?
They 100% won it because, Eddie Pinheiro, let me start here. He's 4 for 4 last night. I think 7 for 7 since he's been here. Niner fans, I'm talking to you. So, Drapes, you don't have to pay attention.
All right,
I'm just kidding. I'm just playing.
Let's turn on my mic.
When Jake Moody would line up for a kick, everybody would sit there and go, oh, God. And then, unfortunately, too many times, the worst would happen. Now, when Pinheiro lines up for a kick, you're like, all right, this is going to be good. And so far, so good. But remember when the end came from Moody, how Kyle Shanahan had to call the game differently in Seattle.
Yeah.
And how Brock Purdy had to play the game differently in Seattle. That touchdown pass to Tonjes, that was a no, eventually yes ball that he felt like he had to throw because they didn't believe that they were going to get the requisite field goal kicking in that situation. Well, now Kyle Shanahan doesn't have to coach differently. Matter of fact, he could coach confidently. Instead of punting last night, I'm going to go for a 59-yard field goal. He doesn't do that if Jake Moody is the kicker. So obviously getting the 3 points, those are the most important things. But when your quarterback and your coach, they don't have to operate differently in jobs that are already difficult to do, that makes their job easier. So the Niners performed very well, special teams wise. But we saw the value in your opponent being terrible at special teams, because the Rams special teams is awful. They didn't do anything right last night. That ball that didn't land in the landing zone and the Niners then had to start at the 40 in overtime was huge. Missed field goal. They tried some stuff with the dirty kicks, the funky kicks that worked, but it really didn't pay off in the Rams' favor. The Rams special teams in all statistical categories, whether you're just looking at the normal stats or you're looking at the advanced stats, the Rams special teams easily one of the worst in the NFL. And that's the thing, is you can be a good team, but if your special teams is a drag on the situation, that's going to lose you games. If you could just get a special teams that's middle of the road or competent, as the Niners have right now, it makes the whole enterprise so much easier.
Our guy Rod Brooks joining us. Rod, I'm looking at one of the text on our text line, 916-339-1140. Jeff says, you guys can have your 49er pajama party, but here's the truth. The Rams were in a position to win the game until McVay called a terrible play. Cool the Jets. That's from Jeff. Did McVay lose this game last night?
First off, Rams were an 8.5-point favorite. So even if they win that game by a field goal, and hypothetically, because of course it didn't happen, I mean, you take the win, but you don't feel good about that win. So whatever, dog.
Come on, Jeff.
Whatever, dog.
Sean McVay said, and I believe that he's being truthful and honest when he says this, and I also believe that he's doing what a coach should do, which is cover for his team. I do think in that instance where he went for the sake of kicking the field goal, Sean McVay had a little bit too much dip on his chip. But he also believed in his players. And listen, coaches believe if we can't get a yard, we don't deserve to win. And if you can't get a yard against the Niner defense that was, I don't know if they were leaking oil, but they weren't playing as stout as they had been at the beginning of the game. The Niners defense was on that field for a while in the second half. If you can't get a yard to win the game, then that's on you. So I think that Sean McVay did what good coaches are supposed to do. He believed in his players. That belief wasn't reciprocated in terms of the action. And so instead of saying, I gave him a chance to win and they couldn't get one stinking lousy yard, Sean McVay did what good coaches are supposed to do. It was a bad play call by me. I'm paraphrasing, but this is what he said. It was a bad play call by me. It was a bad situation I put them in. I take all of the responsibility. That's what you should say publicly. And I'm sure Sean McVay didn't get up in front of him and said, I gave y'all a chance to win and you didn't get that yard. But all of those Rams players know we spit the bit. We had a yard to win the football game against the Niner team that just played a few days ago against the Niner team that is bruised and battered, particularly on that defensive line. And we couldn't get that yard. That's on them.
Rod, I mentioned this earlier, but I know after Kyle Shanahan first got to San Francisco, somebody, and I think it was Grant Cohn, I think I've talked to him about this, somebody asked Kyle about the West Coast offense, and he said, I don't run the effing West Coast offense. But with the running game stalling, I know the wide zone does have roots in the West Coast offense. Is he kind of having to lean on some of those West Coast principles, the old 5-yard handoff more than he would like to?
100%. They have no run game to speak of.
Yeah.
All right? It ain't there. So what's the run game? Swing passes to Christian McCaffrey, screen passes to Christian McCaffrey, shovel passes to Christian McCaffrey. Let's line up where you have Juszczyk. It's I formation. All right, you got Juszczyk at fullback. You got McCaffrey. All of a sudden, McCaffrey splits out wide, and they get him isolated on the linebacker. Boom, real quick touchdown. The Niners are off and roll into an eventual win. Mac Jones, 33 of 49 last night for 342 yards. A lot
49.
of the right. Dog. 49 attempts last night, 39 against New Orleans, 41 attempts against Arizona, 86 for 129, literally putting the offense on the shoulder of Mac Jones because they don't have a run game. But those passes that Jones completing, many of those, not dink and dunk. I hate that phrase. I hate that saying, but they were short passes. And what did we see from the Niners last night that we haven't seen because of injuries and personnel differences? We saw yak yardage last night. We saw yak from Kendrick Bourne in particular, and Jake Tonjes as well. So yeah, I mean, you got to do what you got to do with the situation that you're dealing with. And if you don't have a running game because of various factors, mainly not having George Kittle there, good coaches find a way to pivot off of what they normally stand 10 toes down on. And if you got to start using some West Coast principles, which are the basic tenets of all, offensive football in the league. If you got to revert to that, hey man, the West Coast offense was run by some very smart people and won a lot of teams championships. It still hits even in the year 2025.
Rod Brooks. Hey, Rod, how much love should my boy Kendrick Bourne get today?
A lot, a ton. 10 catches, 142 yards. 8 of those catches out of the 10 were for first downs. As much as the yardage is important, okay, 142 yards, for him to move the sticks against a really good Rams defense. And again, what did I talk about at the beginning of our conversation? Ball control, possession. They beat him 2-1 in time of possession. Having the guy over and over and over again that you're targeting clearly when you're bereft at wide receiver from what you normally have talent-wise. For those catches to result in first downs, you keep the ball, you score, and you keep the Rams off the field. Kendrick Bourne was huge. And, you guys know this because you're around athletes, but we just don't talk enough about athletes and how much confidence is important and how it can come and go and how it can wane and how these guys are human beings. They are extraordinarily talented, athletically human beings, but they're still human beings. And I give Bourne all the credit in the world. Had those drops against Jacksonville, and he stood up, albeit in a nice suit with sunglasses on, because I'd have, we won't talk about somebody with some outfits. He got some outfits, but he said, I dropped the ball. I got to get better. And for him to not dwell on it, but to understand that he needed to be better and then go out there and do something about it when this team, the Niners, needed him to do that, for him to keep his confidence and have his confidence rewarded with the targets and then with the performance that he eventually had. All the credit in the world goes to Kendrick Bourne for what he did.
I got to tell you, Rod, I really enjoyed talking with you right after a game, but we are going to miss you watching you on TV this Sunday. So thanks, as always, for your time. We appreciate it. Have a great weekend, and we'll talk to you next week.
All right, fellas, y'all be good.
All right, Rod.
You too. We're back with Kyle Draper has something.
Yeah, we got some breaking show news coming up, big fella.
Some BSN next with the Drive Guys on Sacktown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The deals are on now at the model year-end sales event at Balsam Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save on year-end models and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 18 years of age and older that are residents of California and who reside in one of the 6 counties that make up the Sacramento metro area, unless otherwise specified. Employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or any entity associated with the contest are not eligible to win, unless the station otherwise specifies in its own discretion. Persons who have won in the last 30 days from a station contest or event may not be eligible. For a copy of the general contest rules, visit khdk.com.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Ma, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotions. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotions, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. That's why they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a crazy fast 5G network for just $25 a month. And if you're a business owner, you could really save a fortune. Dial pound 250, say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
For over 90 years, Hagen Oaks has partnered with the biggest brands in golf to bring cutting-edge technology to your game. Our one-of-a-kind total game fitting offers a level of experience and precision that is unmatched. From driver to putter, footwear to golf balls, our TrackMan-powered performance studios, 3D footwear scanner, and Ping's Ballnamic ball fitting kiosk ensure every piece of your gear is tailored to your swing. Trust the experts at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Total game fitting starts here.
KHTK HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sacktown Sports 1140.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/SacktownSports1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
That was great, George Harrison, who said all things must pass. We got a lot of 49er news today, the day after great win last night. We got some Kings things to talk about, of course, but right now we have for you breaking show news.
When it breaks,
we have it first.
It's Sacktown Sports Breaking News.
Thank you, Mr. Kevin Whitey Gleason, Jay Johnson. Appreciate you guys setting me up. Thanks to everybody listening, whether you're at work, home, in your car. You know, I was trying to figure out, guys, how to say this breaking show news. I was like, do I write something down? Do I just spit it off the top of the head? Do I just speak from the heart? And I wasn't sure how I would say this. So I'm going to just say it. I'm going to look straight in the camera, and I'm going to just say it. Sometimes you got to make hard decisions, fellas. Sometimes you got to make tough decisions, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you got to look at the big picture, the long game, if you will. And that's what I have to do. I got to look at the big picture, fellas. I got to look at the big picture, listeners. And so today will be my final show on The Drive, guys. Today, I'm stepping down. I almost feel like a proud parent, leaving the show in the hands of you and Jay Whitey. I think you guys are well off enough to carry on without me. But in all honesty, Whitey and Jay, this is a tough decision that I had to make. obviously for my family, for myself. So, yeah, this is it, man. This is it. And I just want to thank everybody here at the station. These last 2 years have really helped me out as a person. I can't tell you how many of you guys have come up to me on the streets, even at the golf course today. Drapes, we listen to you every day, man. We love you and Whitey. And the guy at the golf course, he's like, how's your tooth? I'm like, damn, how you know about my tooth, you know? And it taught me over these last couple of years, one, how great of a market and city and fan base Sacramento is. But it also helped me come out of my funk, if you will. I've been through a lot in my life, and that story will come out, whether it's addiction, abuse, the loss of a brother when he was 40 to drugs, the loss of a sister at 38 to drugs. And these last 2 years have sort of helped me not focus on the negative, if you will, to come in here for 4 hours and have fun, and then to vibe with the community and the people. And so this is a tough decision, man. It's one I've really wrestled with for some time. But the King season is upon us. I feel like I need to lock in and do the best job I can do during this King season, hosting pre and post game, calling the game, doing play-by-play. But damn, fellas, this was tough because, you know, you do this show, Whitey and Jay, and it's like, yeah, I get some text sometimes, and I see the YouTube, and I see the text line and everything. But you're not sure who's listening. And I found out there's a lot of you listening out there, thousands of you listening out there. And so I just want to thank you guys for supporting me on this show, you, Whitey, you, Jay. It's been fantastic, man. And I'm going to spend some time with the family. My son's in 11th grade. My daughter's in 8th grade. I got to be there for them. I got to lock into this King season. And so, yeah, man, today is my last day, man. It's tough. It's tough.
Well, thank you, Drapes. We know everyone, I think, who pays any attention to the show knows that you've been getting pulled in a number of different directions for a while. You know?
Yeah.
With all your different duties. And so we've known for a while this was a possibility, and we've tried. We did not want it to happen. I don't mean to speak for Jay, but I think I am in that sense. We tried to do what we could to prevent it from happening. But all that said, we totally understand and support you, and we absolutely get it. And we just appreciate, rather than, oh, we wish this, wish that, I'm just very grateful for what we had.
Right.
You know, we had, it was about 2 years.
Yeah.
And I know when you and I started, I sat down with Jose, and one of the things he asked was, you know, what do you want to, what are your goals? And one of the things I said is, well, you know, I want to do a show that makes an impact with people. That people, for whatever reason, they're going to remember it, they like it. And as you said, you know, you get the feedback that proves that we have. So thank you for that. Because that's, you know, you have to work for that.
Right.
You have to lay yourself out there more than a little bit. So thank you for that, and all the best to you. And I'll just, you know, one of the things I'll never forget about this show, we had a show a couple summers ago, and Drapes and I were going back and forth at each other. And the next day I was flying. We got into it a little bit on the show, which we haven't done in a while, but we did. And the next day I was on a plane to Hawaii, and I'm sitting there, and there's a guy sitting in front of my son-in-law. My son-in-law taps me and says, "Look," and the guy's watching our show.
Really? That's
on the
so
plane.
right.
And I'm
right.
like, wow.
So cool, man.
Yeah. So I texted you right away.
Yeah.
And yeah. So thank you.
You're welcome. And thank you. Thanks, Jay. And thanks to the listeners. And I told Jay this earlier. You know, the thing I love about doing this show with you guys, I love my Kings job. I love calling games. I love doing pre and post. But this show allows you to get to know who we are as people. You know, you see me cheering, you know, on the Kings and excited. That's me, who I am. But also when I come in here, sometimes I'm having bad days. Sometimes I'm pissed at the dentist. Sometimes my daughter wants me to DoorDash her Taco Bell from the swimming pool and everything. it's sort of like a glimpse into our life. And to be able to share that with people, it actually did a lot for me in my mental health because I didn't feel alone. I felt like I had the listeners. When I'm walking outside and people are coming up, it's like
it's incredible.
They're friends, right? Yeah,
really
it's
amazing.
like, and it's like they feel like they know you.
Yeah,
which
and
helps
they
me out.
support you,
right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So, man, it's been a fun ride. The Drive Guys, we really built something here. We were trending in the right direction, and it was a tough decision. One, like you said, I wrestled with a lot. Had several meetings with the Kings and NBC, just trying to figure out some things. And ultimately, I feel like this is probably the best thing for me and my family right now.
Respect that. Yeah, we'll miss you, but we totally understand.
Yeah.
At least I do. I don't know about Jay.
I know.
Big of course,
fella,
man. You
big
know,
fella.
when it first was even a thought and even an opportunity that I came to you and was like, hey, Drapes, man, hearing some buzz, hearing the name thrown out, and would love for you to be here, man. Would love for you to be here and rock with us. And had no idea that it would be you and Whitey at the time, and going through some things myself
I
at
didn't
the
either.
time.
Yeah, that was going.
Right.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought it up.
We
Yeah.
had no clue that we were all be kind of pieced together. And once you were like, hey, man, listen, had a couple conversations and looks like it may be a go. From that time to where we are now, it feels longer than 2 years. And my grandma always tells me, keep living, just keep living, right? Lord willing, just keep living. And so I say that in the form of it feels longer than 2 years, which means it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing.
Right.
And as much as you have brought to the station, as much as you've brought to, the show, as much as you've brought to who we are as the Drive Guys, and as much as you have brought to me as a friend, as a family member, I thank you, man. It's definitely been a hell of a ride for 2 years. As you always say, we always say family first, and family is definitely setting precedent at the moment. And beyond that, you came to Sacramento not to be a part of the Drive Guys. You came to Sacramento to be a part of the Sacramento Kings. And so with that being said, Whitey, we definitely understand
Absolutely.
Where you have to make some life decisions, man. And by all means, bro, you ain't making the wrong one. You're making the one that's right for you. And so that's a beautiful thing. And because you're doing that, I can get behind that. I can support you. And this ain't nothing. Just because I don't get to see you every single day, don't mean I won't get to see you twice a month.
That's right.
And that's the way I look at it. And from there, it's been a beautiful ride, brother. It truly has. And as you say, we get to go out. We were just at the Sacramento Autograph Expo. And man, I was just telling my wife this. As long as I've been a part of 1140, I feel like people come to me and ask me about the Drive Guys more than any of the other shows that I've been a part of. So that lets me know. And to be completely honest, I pull back the curtain. I think we've had the highest ratings that I've been on this station of any other show. So that lets me know, when I looked at it from the beginning, the foundation, and they told me, I said, man, how would me and a guy from Philadelphia and a 60-year-old white man from Vallejo put it together, But for whatever reason, and I go back to one of the days, I remember Whitey told me this. He was like, man, something is coming together. It's something is building. I don't know what it is, but it's coming together. And I take solace in that, man. I truly, truly do.
And I want to say, too, for the people listening, work, home, whatever, these guys, they make the show. These guys have allowed me to be, what you guys call me, the Anthony Davis street clothes or whatever
the Zion.
Right, the Zion Williamson. Whitey works his ass off. Like, he puts together everything for the show. Jay does a hell of a job. They allow me to do all the King stuff, to take the mental health breaks that I need, to take the meetings.
That's how it all fits. That's the way it has to be.
Right.
Yeah.
And, without you guys, man, we wouldn't have been able to do this. So thank you for allowing me to do that.
Thank you. And I will say this, and this is me talking, not Kyle. I don't want to put him back him in a corner. But my understanding is there's still a really good chance that we'll have him on the station.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk to Jose about that. I still want to,
and hopefully on the show.
I, in my eyes, deliver some Drapes takes after Kings games. Come to you, but it won't be in the 4-hour segment. It'll be more of a spot duty here and there. And hopefully Jose still has me on the Rolodex for some fill-in work every now and then. But the everyday, sports talk radio is tough, man. It really is. Like,
you got to feed the beast.
You got to feed the beast.
The beast is hungry,
and sometimes ain't no food on the table to feed the beast.
No, sir.
So you got to come up with some food.
Wine out of water, brother.
Right? Seriously. And so this offseason was tough, fellas. I know you felt it. The Jonathan Kuminga thing every single day. It just it was tough, And
well, see, that's why that's why you say, oh, these guys did all this stuff. You bring in all your stuff from your personal life.
Right.
Some days I'll be sitting here like, well, I don't know. And you go, hey, I went to the dentist. Like, great.
Yeah, right. Let's go for it, Dre. Let's go for it. People have asked me, so what's next for you, Kyle? What's next? I don't know. I've been open about mental health, some of the issues I've faced, growing up and in my life, whether it's abuse, addiction, whatever it may be. And one of the things I want to do is more public speaking, whether it's emceeing events, sharing my story, TED Talks, whatever it may be. I'm contemplating starting a podcast also. And so, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I say this at all the events I speak at. And I'm sure my Kings bosses are listening right now. But I'm going to say this. I love my Sacramento Kings job. I love the 17,000 plus fans I get to see in the building and I get to see in the streets. But ultimately, my legacy is going to be something more impactful in terms of mental health, addiction. I don't want to be a one-trick pony because I feel like I have a whole lot to give to the Sacramento community. And so that's what I'm going to explore now going forward also.
And that said, your duties with the Kings, if anything, are expanding, right? You're still doing everything on TV that you've always done.
Yeah, exactly. We just got our schedule. Matter of fact, I'm doing play-by-play for 3 of the 4 preseason games starting Wednesday, and we going to do some King Central stuff, pre and post. Yeah, you still going to see me. I'm going to still be around heavily with the Kings. And also, like I said, making an impact on this Sacramento community in any way I can, too.
And that's why Jay brought ice cream in today. Because that might have been one of our more memorable moments on the show.
You know what's crazy? And I love Jay. But damn, it took me quitting for this guy to bring us something, right? Dog, I've been with you 2 years. This is the first time you done brought ice cream, right?
That's not true.
All right. No, you've hooked this up with other things. I'm like,
that's fine. I'll take it.
I'm like, damn, give me my flowers while I'm still alive, big fella.
We are, brother.
Nah, I appreciate you guys, man. Really, too. Like, the people listening, you know what's so crazy about it, Whitey and Jay? We do this show, but I feel like I know Compio, Amadrock.
Oh, yeah.
Manny Too Legit, my guy Marcus. These are like people that are in our lives. TC calling up.
I hope
my boy Will.
I hope every one of you recognize that. Maybe you don't care, but I hope you recognize how much each one of you means to us.
Right.
It means so much.
It's like a family almost, man. And so I'll miss it. And I'll still be listening to you guys. And if Jay, play that damn Bang Bang Niner gang or something like that, I might call in or something like that.
The difference is now I don't have to let you in.
I know, right?
This
you get to
is
screen it, right?
Yeah, so now I can be like, Whitey, make them hold for about 3 minutes.
Right.
No.
You see that number pop up, just let it ring, right?
Man, it's truly, honestly, man, and I know we'll be talking about this here for the next 2-3.5 hours or whatever we're here, man. It has been a pleasure. And as quick as, and this is how I know you have done some great things here within the 2 years. Is as quick as you just announced that, is as quick as I got text messages, as quick as I've already gotten people say, oh, no, come on, can't be. Is this serious? Is this a joke? I've already gotten 4 or 5 text messages, man. And so I just use that as an example. That shows you. It truly shows you the type of staple that you have made here in the Sacramento community.
Impact.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And I'd be remiss if I didn't say this. We had an opportunity, meaning me and you, Drapes, Saturday to go out to the Sac State game, check a few things out, and holler, shake some hands, whatever the case may be, support the Stingers Up movement. But one thing that you have done a great job in is coming to Sacramento and intricate, just really making sure that you are part of our community.
Becoming part of the fabric.
Yes, man. You have the intricacies of the things that you have done to put yourself a part of the city of the trees, man. I commend you on that. I truly, truly do, because I've worked with hundreds of people, legendary people who chose not to do just what both of you guys have said. And, that's recognize that people are listening, recognize that listeners are a part of who we are, and big up to those people, like you said, the Trays of the world and people like that, who consistently lock in and say, even if it's arguing, like I just read somebody said, man, I completely disagree with everything you say, Drapes. But the fact of the matter is this is just sports. This is radio. This isn't life. And they also went on to say your journey was sober. Being sober has assisted them. Your journey is being a part of this community has assisted them. And so I'd definitely be remiss if I didn't mention that, man. You have done a hell of a job in making sure you have taken part in what's going on in Sacramento. And I see you out and about. People tell me they see you out and about. And so, man, that's something that you should be applauded on every single moment, man. You have come to Sacramento and truly said, listen, I'm a Sacramento King and I'm a Sacramentan. And you've done a great job, not only on our show, but outside of that too, man.
I also want to thank you for being so forthright today, because you know how it is, especially on radio. Someone's there, someone's gone, and a lot of times people don't know.
Yeah, what happened to so-and-so?
So thank you. And then,
yeah.
Because if you had not said anything, people would be wondering, what did they do to him?
Right.
So thank you. As far as anyone wondering, what are they going to do? We really don't know. I mean, we've known only a short time that we were hoping this wouldn't be the case, and we respect you and support you. We were hoping it wouldn't. So we'll see. We'll sort it out. But obviously, we're going to miss you a great deal. And I think maybe my very favorite moment while you were here was when I forget the guy's name. I'll think of it. I'll be in bed tonight and I'll think of it. And he was calling about something. And you said, dude, was it a submarine you asked?
A submarine, stagecoach.
Stagecoach, yeah. Dude, are you in a stagecoach? Yeah.
And so Ryan says, WTF, did that dentist in Folsom make a call or something? And I was talking to my mom today. She's like, Kyle, people are going to think you got fired. I'm like, no, they won't. Mom, people understand we had a good thing here, man. So it's not a reflection of, I don't want to do the job anymore. I'm tired of this. I'm fed up. It's just I got to lock in. And, especially with Nick, my son Nick, 16 years old, 11th grader. These are prime years for him. Now I'm allowed to, go pick him up from school, go to his golf matches, be a more present father. Him and I have a great relationship. Everything's fine. But the dude's going to be out of the house maybe in less than 2 years. I got to see him grow, man. I got to see him become a man. So.
Yeah, I think I've mentioned to you off the air, sometimes I don't know how you did do it, where, you guys fly in from somewhere, back east, and then you're in here the next day doing the show. And so I'm glad for you that you're going to have some breathing room. But I will just say also, and I may have mentioned this, just, I don't pretend to be no Drapes intimately, but you learn something about a person working with them every day. And, it was a tough decision for him. I know this was not an easy thing for you to just go, I'm out of here. See you later.
Right. Peace out. Peace out.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I held literally 8 or 9 meetings over the last 3 months trying to get some clarity, figure things out.
Yeah.
How can I do this? Can we do it this way, that way? Whatever, just to try to come to an informed decision. And, ultimately this is the one that had to be made. But, it's tough because, one thing I told Jay earlier, and it's always easy to think about the negative consequences. And missing you guys, missing the listeners, that's going to be huge for me. But I also have to look at what I'm gaining, too. More time with the kids. That means a lot to me. And so, I leave here not on bad terms, not on sad terms. Y'all still my guys, and I'll still be listening to the show and call in. And damn, I'll just be a regular caller now sometimes when I call in, right?
You get to the front of the line.
Whitey will be saying something about the Padres or Niners or something. I'll be like, is he really saying that? So
I mean, TC's still ahead of you as a caller.
I know.
but
Think about it.
Yeah.
Or should I be like TC? Just call every show in the region. Like, just become that guy, you know? So, yeah, man, thanks for the support, Zach, man, you know, with my radio career. I really appreciate you guys.
Is Carmichael Dave's even your guy now?
Nah, you know what? I'll be trying to listen to that guy in the morning, and I just can't do it, man. I just can't do it. Allen's my guy now, though.
That's good.
Yeah, Allen's my guy. You know what Allen is like, real quick, fellas? You know how you're like, you take on an apprentice, and they want everything right away. You know, they want the keys to the safe. They want the knowledge, you know, all my knowledge. And I'm like, young grasshopper, you got to earn that. So over the last year and a half, 2 years, as long as Allen's been here, he's at the point now where I can
bring him along.
Right, right.
Patience is a lesson too.
He's Daniel's son. I'm Mr. Miyagi, so I can hand it to him now.
All right. What can we follow that up with? We'll have to talk about Kuminga, right?
Yeah, right. We got to go out that way, right?
And that big 49er win. We roll on. The show must go on. Sacktown Sports.
Hey, man, gaining weight, low energy, lost drive? It could be your testosterone. Revive Men's Health Sacramento helps men get their edge back. Meet Tyler, Revive Men's Health Director of Operations.
When men start treatment, it's not just their labs that change. You see it in their posture, their energy, and how they walk into the room. That's why I do what I do.
Call 916-619-3000 now to book your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation. That's 916-619-3000 or schedule anytime at revivemenshealth.com.
Just announced, Stockton Honda has been named #1 of California's best car dealers in 2025 by USA Today and Statista. This prestigious award is based on thousands of customer reviews and recommendations, ranking dealerships for service, value, and satisfaction. Out of hundreds evaluated, Stockton Honda is proud to be #1, recognized for all-around excellence and commitment to our customers. Visit Stockton Honda, where reputation meets the road.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
It's championship night at Stockton 99 Speedway, Saturday, October 11th. Pro late models, mini stocks, legends, pure stocks, and mini modifieds in an all-out war for the crown. Kids 10 and under are always free. Grab your crew and hit Stockton99.com for tickets and info. Then be there when the dust settles and legends are made.
When I was a kid, I remember my dad, a lineman, leaving in the middle of the night. Families were depending on him to get their power back on to keep them safe and warm. Watching him taught me that this work isn't just about wires and circuits. It's about people and the trust they place in us when the lights go out. That's why I started Maverick Electric Heating and Air, to carry on that same promise of showing up, doing it right, and protecting families when they need us most. Visit callamaverick.com.
The Travel Guys, new on KHTK 1140 every Saturday at 11 a.m.
We'll make you a smarter traveler. Tips you can use on the road and at the airport, plus reports from top consumer advocates.
The Travel Guys, 11 a.m. on Sacktown Sports 1140.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip, if a firm presents as local but they're in L.A., red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
There is no better duo. Nope. Never.
It's the Drive Guys.
Right here on Sacktown Sports.
Yeah, 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. Kyle just announcing moments ago that this is his last show as a daily host here with the Drive Guys. He's still going to be around, still doing all his TV stuff. and we'll still have him on the show. When he calls, he'll have to wait his turn like all the callers do. But we're looking forward to having you on.
I know, right? I mean, I should really have like my own personal hotline. You know what I mean?
Take
like
it up with Jay.
the back house number, like nobody else knows it. I know we know the 916-339-1140 number, but I need like the Drapes hotline, if you will. Yeah.
So many people saying so many nice things. Can't get to all of them. Thank you. I'll just read a few. Bert Bondi, in all honesty, I was a Kings fan, found this show that way, and it's been a great 2 years. I don't even listen to sports radio. I listen to the Drive guys, and then Compy says, Draper is my guy, all caps. So,
You know, one of my biggest regrets, real quick, is not golfing with Compio.
You still can.
No, well, I don't know about that. There's a reason why, but every time I'm out, he's like, Drapes, you should have let me know.
Yeah.
Maybe someday, Compio. Maybe someday.
Yeah, he's volunteered, I think, to fix my lawnmower.
Right.
Yeah, he'd do just about anything for us. Let's talk to Steven here, 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. Hey, Steven, what's up? You're on the air. Hey.
What's up, man? My guy, Kyle, man. Dude, congratulations on everything. I know that you're making big moves for yourself personally. I'm like, dude, it's been fun, man. Buying you nachos over at Golden One and, just buying you nachos and all that stuff, dude, and meeting up with you and stuff like that, brother. It's been really fun, man. So
appreciate you, Steve. Hey, man,
dude,
you're a loyal listener too, man. And your calls,
dude,
real quick, Steven, like I don't always agree with your takes, but your calls are usually top notch, big fella. Like you usually get right through, man. And your quality of call, kudos to you, man. You're pretty good.
Man, dude, I appreciate it, man. I'm just somebody who's not a basketball savant. I never actually played basketball. I'm just someone who just loves it, man. So, dude, the one thing that resonates with you is you always talking about your sobriety and your mental health. And I think that's one thing that a lot of men don't talk about, specifically men. And I've been one of those that's been a huge proponent of, discussing it. Talk about your mental health. If something's bothering you, don't hold it in. Let it out. You know what I mean? Everyone's got a mental file cabinet in a way. So you need to go through that file cabinet every blue moon, and you need to recycle some of the old stuff. That way you can make room for the new stuff. You know what I mean? We're all getting older. We can't retain we don't have that mental retention that we used to anymore. So that's something that that's always resonated with me from you is you're a huge proponent of just men's mental health, man, and your sobriety too, man. So I just want to applaud you. It's been an incredibly fun 2 years, man, that you've spent here. I'm gonna be honest, I listen to this show from all three shows every day, man, and the only reason why is because you and Whitey and Jay, of course, man, of course. But you and your insight, the energy that you brought every day, I know with the Kings you're going to have a much better attendance record. I'll tell you that right now, at least. You know what I mean? So,
you're right. High quality of call.
I know, right?
Cut him, Jay.
Cut him.
Very high.
Appreciate you, Steven. All right, baby. All right, that's good stuff.
How about Will? Will with the Drive guys.
Oh,
what's up, Will?
My guy.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, you called me out, Drake. You know what, man? Y'all make this sound like a funeral, man. Look, I love you. I'm glad you ain't going nowhere. I'm thinking, I was talking to Jay. I say, damn, man, where's he going? He said, you gonna still be in SAC. You gonna still be doing your thing.
Yeah.
But you know what? I had to put, I love you guys. I love you guys at 2 o'clock, man. Let me tell you something. I can't take it in the morning no more. I can't take Carmichael. I can't take Ledbetter. Them guys, it's just so negative, man. I just can't deal with it. You guys are awesome. The way you analyze, things and the way you talk about players, you're not judgmental, like these guys. Hey, I'm glad you ain't going nowhere, man.
Yeah.
No, I'm around, big fella.
Point.
I'm around.
Is my boy Jay gonna take up the slack though? Is he gonna take up the slack? Y'all ain't bringing nobody in here to take your spot, right?
Nah, you know how it is though. Jay gonna try to pick up the slack, but did Pete Myers pick up the slack from Michael Jordan? Did
we just went to the Eastern Conference Finals, big fella.
Hey, let me get this in, man. Look, I love you, dog, because your analysis and everything, you're very, you're not judgmental. You're not judgmental. And I got to say this before, I know y'all got to get to other people, but the guys before you, man, they spent the whole summer telling us to get rid of Debo, get rid of this person. That's not their job. You know what I'm saying? I mean, let the fans be fans. And I just hope we get Westbrook some kind of way. And I'm glad you said in Sacktown, man, because I want the dog on the team, man. I want Westbrook.
Them dogs.
Thank you, Will.
All right, Will.
Yeah,
thank you, bro.
Appreciate it.
God bless, bro.
Thank you, Will. Yeah, and by the way, I'll say this about, the other shows. We talked about it earlier. You got to feed that beast, man.
Right,
that beast
that's
is
the thing.
hungry.
It's hard. And Allen does it by
Every
himself
day.
with the help for Kyle. That's tough, man.
You got to feed that beast every day.
Yes.
JR joining us. Sacktown Sports.
Your boy.
What's up, JR? Congrats on the big win last night.
That was big.
Yeah.
Well, here, Drapes.
Yeah.
Going up the stairs instead of taking the elevator.
Oh,
and having to tell you, hey, there's been an elevator here for years.
Remember? That was where in Denver, I think it was, man.
Yeah,
it was brutal.
Good callback.
And then losing your wallet.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Ryan with the new wallet from Kirkland from Costco. Shout out to Ryan, man.
Right? These are gold moments, my man. And then you said hi to me at one of the games. You thought I was going to cost you from behind. I'm like, dude, I'm just JR. I love you, and you're a good man. So, and then when you play your little men's basketball league and you go for a single, I always like it. You get 2 rebounds and 2 baskets.
Did I get the win, though, big fella? Did I get the win? That's all that matters.
That's it. You got the W. We love you. See you, brother.
All right, JR. Thank you, man.
There's other moments, and we're like, oh, I forgot about that. But
Right.
Yeah,
It's
they make
so many
an
good
impact.
moments, man. The dentist. How about our ice cream thing? Like, that ice cream, that lasted a good 6 months, man. That was awesome. So many good moments. Yeah.
But as Will said, thank you, Will, for pointing that out. He's not going to be on the show every day, but he's not going anywhere.
Right. I'm going to talk to Jose because I still got to deliver a Drapes take, right?
Yeah.
Day after a game or something, call in. Drapes, what did you see last night?
From what I understand, that has been mentioned.
Yes. You know what I'm going to miss, though? Giving you mess about your box scores.
Yeah.
Do you have any box scores right now? I just want to know. Remember, basketball season ain't starting.
Autograph one.
I know, right? I might have to frame a box score.
I cleaned them out because it's been a while since even summer league.
What's all of that paper? What's all those papers? Rundowns?
This is it's mostly copy for endorsements that I haven't done.
Oh, you big time.
In
Excuse me.
3 years. It's like, it might come back. I better save the copy.
Oh,
So,
man.
stuff like
Dude,
that.
I tell you what, if the heat went out here, you got enough papers over there to last all winter, man. I'm telling you. Oh, man.
That is correct. Yes. JD209, Drapes, please make guest appearances. That would be a treat for us. I think that's going to happen.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Did you see the text line? Jay, you see that on the text, that picture somebody sent from 970? Well, since Drapes is leaving today, I have to send this image. I was going to save it for when the Niners won the Super Bowl, but I'll send it now. Let me know if you got it. I got it. Can you see it, Whitey?
Yeah,
Look at
that's
that.
Yeah.
And they put you in the burgundy suit that you had,
Yeah,
too.
got the suit on and everything. Yeah. Whose phone is that right there? Like, that's not my phone right there that's sitting on the table with the Niners boombox. That's pretty clever, man. Appreciate it.
And the Niners chain.
The Niners chain. Bang,
What was that,
bang.
man? Somebody put their name on it. That's
Yeah,
dope.
put your name on it, whoever that was. That was pretty good. It's one of those I might, try and download and clip, and save and post it on social or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, man, I'm excited, man. I'm excited to
And you're
whatever
excited
this next chapter.
Yeah, pardon me.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're excited about the Kings season, too, I know.
Yes, the boys have been looking great. I said it yesterday. I was at practice. Dennis Schroeder is a difference maker. I thought my boy Devin Carter played well. Drew Eubanks. I think Drew Eubanks is going to start the season off as one of the first bigs off the bench. And so, he looked good. And so I'm liking what I'm seeing from the squad.
Devin Carter had the game winner at practice today. I don't know if maybe you were there.
Yeah, I didn't go today. I played in a golf tournament that got rained out. But
Mr. Ronadive was there today, apparently.
You saw a reporter said that? You got inside scoop. Sources tell you.
Just I saw it on social media.
Okay, just check.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Don't
Maybe you were in attendance today.
No, sir. I was not. Yeah.
Okay.
Drapes, you been out there once?
Yeah, once. I'll go out there probably Monday or Tuesday before Wednesday's game. Yeah, go out there one more time before their first preseason game.
And you're doing all the preseason games?
3 of the 4. Mark Jones is doing 1, and then me and Katie are doing the other 3. Yeah. So we're doing the first 2. Then Mark's doing one at home against the Clippers, I think, and then I'm doing the last one.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, we'll come back with the latest on Russell Westbrook.
Oh, something new.
I'm not saying he's coming here, but we have some manner of update on that next. Drive Guys, Sacktown Sports.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sacktown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sacktown Sports app.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Everybody knows that Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is the spot to get yourself a brand new car. That's why people are coming from all over. Folsom, Elk Grove, Woodland, Roseville. But they also have the best selection of pre-owned vehicles. All makes and models, every one of them top quality, hand-selected by General Manager Chuck Dean. Over 70 vehicles below $30,000, over 25 below $20,000. You can see that full lineup at SackSuperstore.com. And if you find a lower price somewhere else, they'll match it. And on top of that, the best car buying experience anywhere. Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sacktown Sports.
She will be at the Golden One Center, I believe, tomorrow night. Miss Stevie Nicks.
Yeah. That's on the one of my playlists. The song right here. Yeah, a big Stevie Nicks fan. But I'll be busy this weekend. You know what I got going on this weekend, right?
What's that?
Got Knicks basketball game.
Okay.
Daughter's cheerleading.
Busy.
Sunday, she's going to the Tate McRae concert at Golden One Center. But you know what I'll be doing? Tay came out with a new album last night, fellas. Taylor Swift. Yes, sir. Taylor Swift came out with a new album. So I'm going to dive into it, break it down, maybe throw a YouTube video of a review of it or something like that.
I think I was on CNN.com and I saw something that said, this may be her most significant album yet. I didn't read it or follow up, but I think I saw that. Is that?
I haven't.
the
I gotta
word?
let me be the judge. I don't care what CBS or see it. I'll give you the Drapes version.
Yeah.
I haven't listened. I only listened through the first 5 or 6 songs.
Oh,
Some bangers there, some slaps.
you only listened through the first 5 songs. That's a significant.
And that was
commitment.
That was like last night. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I haven't listened to any today. And my daughter, there's a movie out right this weekend, like a making of, and
No, I didn't. Believe it or not, I'm ashamed.
I know, right?
Can't believe I didn't know that.
She's going
Did
to
you know
watch
that,
the
Jay?
movie. Jay knew that.
No, I'm with you. I'm in the same boat.
The boat of ignorance.
My fault for not knowing about Taylor Swift's new movie.
Dude, I'm surprised we went an hour and 44 minutes and it hasn't been mentioned. Like,
you're the only one that knew she came out with a new album.
Didn't have it on the rundown today.
Right?
My bad.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, but I'll do a deep dive on the album here.
Okay.
So the first 5 or 6 songs, what you got?
No, I love it. Let me real quick let you know some of my favorites.
The first 5?
Do you want Jay to play some Tay background music for you here as you kind of?
Well, I'm going to just give you some of the titles of some of the songs, and you can see exactly why.
I bet we could guess them, but maybe
Song number 2, Elizabeth Taylor. That's a good one.
All right.
But how about this? Song number 4, Father Figure.
Ooh.
Song number 5,
Mm-hmm.
Eldest Daughter.
Ooh,
it might resonate with you, Whitey. I'm telling you. See, here it is. Look at Jay on it. So, I only got through those first 5. So, I'm going to start over again. And this is one of those kind of songs. I don't know how you guys listen to albums, but you can't just hit the shuffle button. You got to see how the artist intends for it to be listened. So, you go 1, 2, 3. So, that's how I'm listening to Taylor Swift's album.
Jay and I are going to see if we can guess the title of a Taylor Swift song on the album.
Okay. Maybe you'll get a word right.
Okay.
Or something like that.
Here's my You Were Never Really Mine, Taylor Swift.
Nah, that was 3 albums ago. That was
it?
no, I don't know.
That boy. I'm about to say we hit you. We get close.
Anyway.
I will always love you.
That's Whitney Houston, big fella.
She used Elizabeth Taylor. I think we might be
right. The word love is not listed among any of the titles.
Them? Wow.
Yep.
Tay-Tay's growing up. Our little girl's growing up.
Yeah, she's a engaged woman now, big fella. Come on, man. How about this one? Ruin the Friendship.
Oh, my goodness.
That's deep. Oh, canceled. All capital letters.
Ooh, is it an exclamation mark or 1
It
and
is
2?
an exclamation mark.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to be, dude, Quinn's going to be with me tonight. This is going to be our weekend. We're going to be listening
Got something
to
to,
this.
do with, like, what's the name of the album?
The Life of a Showgirl.
Mm.
Yep. Guarantee she'll have 10 million streams before the weekend.
Oh,
like,
sure.
it's going to be, it's going to be.
Might have that come
today,
tomorrow.
right? I know. So, that's what I'm doing.
That's what
this
you're
weekend.
doing.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing.
Big plans in the Draper House.
Real quick here. Here's what may or may not be going on with Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, what you got?
Sam Amick yesterday was on with Carmichael David and Jay Ross. He talked about Kuminga and things. He also said, quote, maybe you heard it, I don't really know who's contemplating Russell Westbrook other than the Kings, and I do still think he's on their radar, said Sam Amick. The way it's been put to me, if they come up, that's a Taylor Swift song. The way it's been put to me. If they come off another guard, then Russ could be a possibility, and I could see that happening later in the year.
Who said that?
Sam Amick.
I ain't going to diss Sam because he's our guy. But we've been saying that, right? The Russell Westbrook thing was hinging on the Jonathan Kuminga situation.
Right.
And so here's the question. Sam says it could happen later in the season.
Yes, that's the first time I'd heard that, I guess, if I thought about it.
Right, that
would make
part.
sense.
Right,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
part. Maybe, and we all know, Scott Perry may make some moves during this season, right? Like, it's a possibility the roster could be shaken up a little bit. And so, if you're Westbrook, are you just sitting there, November, December, just waiting? Is this guy really out of the league? That's hard to imagine.
Kendrick Perkins,
My guy.
He says he thinks he knows where Russ should go. He also says He explains what happened between he and Russ and how their friendship ended. He was on the podcast here, road tripping, and he says, "Do we realize the training camp started and Russell Westbrook's not on the roster?" And Richard Jefferson said, "I'd like to believe that's by choice. He's waiting for the right opportunity." Kendrick Perkins said, "I believe that's not by choice. This very situation, this moment right here that we're in, Russell Westbrook not being on a roster is what hurt me and Russell Westbrook's personal relationship, because sometime 3-4 years ago, when he was on the Lakers roster, reports came back to me from general managers around the league. I said it on TV that, hey, man, Russ got to be careful now. The rumor is around the league that if he don't be careful, temper it down, he might find himself out of the league. This is what I said. After that, I got a long paragraph from his wife, Nina. She read me her rights, or thought she did. I thought you would never turn your back. She said, after that, our relationship was over with, because then my wife got involved. They go back and forth because I ain't doing nothing but my job. Kendrick Perkins.
We know. All right. I got a problem with this, Whitey. We know Kendrick Perkins is my guy.
Yes.
Helped him start his broadcasting career. Coached him up in Boston. But what he just did is flat out wrong. You don't bring up a text message a player's wife sent you. Especially it's a former teammate. That stuff needs to stay behind closed doors. The fact that Perk would bring that out, I don't like that at all. Mm-hmm. Can you read what he said one more time about the text message? Because this is the problem I have with it. You could say, yeah, his wife texted me and didn't like it. But repeat what he said.
I said it on television that, hey, man, Russ got to be careful now. The rumor is around the league is that if he don't be careful, temper it down, he might find himself out of the league. This is what I said. After that, I get a long paragraph from his wife, Nina. She reads me her rights, or thought she did. I thought you would never turn your back. After that, our relationship was over with, because then my wife got involved. They go back and forth because I ain't doing nothing but my job. End quote.
One of my biggest pet peeves, and maybe I'm in the minority when it comes to this, is when people say, I'm just doing my job. If somebody wanted you to rob your bank, paid you to do that, are you going to do it? Huh? Yeah, he paid me to do it. I was just doing my job. If somebody, cheats, in something, whatever it is, at work or whatever, I'm just doing my job. You got to have higher standards than that.
Right, especially when it comes to personal relationships.
That's supposed to be your guy.
We're friends or we're family. That's supposed to mean more than your job.
Right, exactly. You're selling out your relationship for an ESPN dollar. Mm-hmm. That's where I disagree with Big Perk. It's like, dude, you shared a locker room with him. No wonder he's pissed at you. It's like, I thought we were boys. What's said between us stays between us. Mm-hmm. Just because you getting a check don't mean, you could go out there and blab the secrets. And for him to bring his wife in there like that, damn it, Perk.
Yeah. Now, he added that he still thinks Russ belongs in the league. And he mentioned, as you may have heard, Kendrick Perkins mentioned a team. And this is important, at least it is to me, because now, the way things are aggregated now, you may see something that Russell Westbrook has been linked to another team.
Yeah.
He hasn't. It's just Kendrick Perkins says he should be on, quote, I think he should be on the Milwaukee Bucks right now. I really do. But the reality is that for the first time in probably 15 years, Russell Westbrook is not on a roster. So if you see something about Russell Westbrook linked to the Bucks, not really.
Yeah.
I don't know where he's going, but no, he has not been linked to the Bucks, other than Kendrick Perkins says, I think they should get him.
Right. That's not a report. That's one guy's opinion.
Right.
Here's the thing. Somebody said this about Russ, and it's sort of true. If he comes to Sacramento, great. Let's welcome him with open arms. But the Lakers moved on from him. Mm-hmm. The Clippers moved on from him after 2 years, a year and a half. Denver moved on for him.
And by the way, as you know, it was a player option. He could have re-upped with Denver.
Could have re-upped.
And some people are wondering, why didn't he?
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah.
What happened? And so he's at the point now where he's sort of a mercenary, just bouncing around. And in this era of not much cap space and, what would you say is Russell Westbrook's value right now to a team? Really, it's kind of the intangible stuff. Like, in terms of basketball, You know, it's not, oh, he's a great shooter or, you know, he's a tremendous distributor or anything like that. It's maybe the culture, the energy,
Definitely
the fire.
an energy guy.
Yeah, that he can play with. But from a basketball standpoint, it's tough to sell that.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
With Denver, 13.3 points, 6.1 assists, 4.9 rebounds.
That's solid, right?
Yes. 44.9% from the field, 32.3% from the three-point range, 3.2 turnovers per game. So, as always with Russ, especially later model Russ, it is a little bit of a mixed bag.
Yeah, it is. It's and I think you got to have the right locker room to welcome him in after what Denver did with Jokic, obviously a clear alpha. You know, it'll be interesting to see how he fits in, you know, if he comes here to Sacramento. I will say a coach like Doug Christie, Scott Perry, like we have a veteran group of NBA guys that I think Russ would respect. And so I love his energy. I love his tenacity. I love the dog in him, the fight in him. That's where I think he could help our team.
Yeah, because that's what they're trying to establish.
Yep,
right?
Exactly. A culture setter. You're not coming in asking him to play 30 minutes or be the fourth leading scorer. You're asking. And the thing about Russ that people don't talk about, Whitey, sometimes you also need a dog in practice.
Yeah.
Raise up the intensity and to compete in practice, too.
Yes.
It might not always be in the games. You bring a guy like Russell. Marcus Smart does that all the time. I keep bringing him up. Like, it's the practices. James Posey back in the day in Boston, you know, Leon Poe, they were dogs in practice, and that's how, you know, those teams got sharpened.
Yeah.
So that's where I think he could help us, too.
One of the stories I read about this said that, well, no matter what happens, he'll go down in history as the greatest player ever to wear an OKC Thunder uniform. Not as far as I'm concerned.
Who's ahead of him? KD still?
KD and
Is Shea? Shea
just won a championship.
Knock it out. Yeah, he won that chip. Yeah.
And
Damn.
nothing against Russ, a
Right.
Hall of Famer and all
Nah,
that.
you're right. Russ got the MVP. What, 4 straight seasons averaging triple-double, 3 or 4? Yeah, but Shea probably passed KD, to be honest with you. When you get that championship, yeah.
Nick Collison, don't sleep.
Right.
When we come back, if you're Kyle Shanahan, how are you looking at your quarterback room after last night? Drape says we have a you-know-what brewing. We'll come right back with that. Don't go away. Drive, guys.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey everyone, it's Kyle Draper here. If you're in the market for a new car, let me tell you about my experience with Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. From the moment I walked into their state-of-the-art showroom, I knew I was making the right choice. There was no pressure from the sales staff, and if I'm being honest, I felt like a kid in a candy store. I settled on the all-electric EQS SUV, and let me tell you why. First of all, the comfort. After a long day at work, I actually look forward to being in my car. It has several different massage settings, including my favorite, hot relaxing back. Plus, the seat heating and cooling features are perfect for the hot summer or those chilly mornings. Mercedes-Benz has the reputation of making the finest cars in the world. Now it's your turn to experience what I already know. Mercedes-Benz of Stockton is the best car buying experience you'll ever have. They're just a short drive down I-5, or you can shop online anytime at mbofstockton.com. That's mbofstockton.com, and tell them Drape sent you.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your really expensive limited edition sneakers and your new suit for your cousin's wedding. Except you never actually bought the suit because you can't stop buying sneakers. So you show up to the wedding looking like you're going grocery shopping. But hey, at least your sneakers will look good in the pictures, until you're cropped out of every last one of them. So go ahead and get Progressive, so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
When I was a kid, I remember my dad, a lineman, leaving in the middle of the night. Families were depending on him to get their power back on to keep them safe and warm. Watching him taught me that this work isn't just about wires and circuits. It's about people and the trust they place in us when the lights go out. That's why I started Maverick Electric Heating and Air, to carry on that same promise of showing up, doing it right, and protecting families when they need us most. Visit callamaverick.com.
Hey man, gaining weight, dragging throughout the day, losing your drive? It could be your testosterone. The team at Revive Men's Health Sacramento gets men back on track with the energy and drive they've been missing. Meet Tyler, Revive Men's Health Director of Operations, and witness to hundreds of success stories.
I've seen guys come in worn out, discouraged, and just not themselves. A few months into treatment, they're standing taller, speaking with more confidence. It's like watching someone come back to life. Like a light switch gets turned back on. When a spouse says, "Thank you, I really have my partner back, better than before," that's the moment it all clicks for me. And that's why I do what I do.
Since 2011, Revive Men's Health has helped more than 120,000 men regain their energy and drive. Start your story today with an in-clinic visit or a secure video appointment. Call 916-619-3000 now to book your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation. That's 916-619-3000. Or schedule anytime at ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
The deals are on now at the model year-end sales event at Balsam Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save on year-end models and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop. KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, Sacktown Sports 1140.
Yeah. I had a beat of swinging notice that my name was David Ruffin.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys.
Watch the show on youtube.com/Sacktown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
Well, we're only halfway home on this Friday. Already it's been an unforgettable show. Of course, we're talking about the 49ers and their huge win last night. But more importantly, Kyle Draper announced earlier today, he's like, you guys are on your own. See you later, suckers.
Yeah. Your boy got 2 years of Whitey and Jay. It's not good for my mental health.
You know, when we get off this song, I ain't going to be your guy.
So, yeah, man, today's my last show, man. Drive Guys, as we know it right now, comes to an end today.
Your last regular show. You'll be still popping on, we hope.
Yeah, I might be like Jordan with the Wizards if I came back or somewhere in the 45 or something like that. Coming out of retirement, radio retirement.
That wasn't as bad as people think, by the way, but I get your point.
No, the team was bad. He put up his numbers.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
No, but yeah, I'll still be around, man, and calling in and got to work with Jose, you, and Jay on what it looks like. But, yeah, I'll still be a part of the Drive Guys.
And I tell you what, I always look forward to this, but I'm really looking forward to Whitey's Wayback Machine quiz today.
Got something special, huh?
Well, it's the last one, right, with you and Jay going head-to-head.
I mean, Jay got to let me win, right? Like, it's only right.
Yeah, I do.
Guys,
that's why it's like, I might as well
see,
just
you already.
Yeah, I might as well bow out.
This guy forfeiting. Come on now.
That doesn't sound like Jay.
Nah, I'm going to earn it properly. Beat him, put him over the knee and beat him properly, if you will.
Same way he caught that Rams victory last night, wasn't it?
I know. Dude, I haven't won a Wayback quiz since before my
you have
trip.
to go way back to find out when you won one.
It's been literally 6 weeks, man. Like, seriously. But I got it today.
Yeah.
I got it today.
Kyle, of course, is beating that quarterback controversy drum, which we'll get to in just a moment. But first, 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. The one at the bottom too, Jay? Okay, I didn't realize. Ramsey joining us on Sacktown Sports. Hey, Ramsey, what's up?
Ramsey.
What's up, gentlemen? Normally, I would pull up to the station, say my piece, but I have other entities going on this afternoon. But just wanted to thank not just Drake's, but you, Kev, you, Jay, for basically giving me my resurgence into the broadcast media industry. for being an honorary drive guy, and Drake's it's a congratulations. It's not a goodbye. It's not sad. It's a congratulations for making a decision that makes sense, not just for you, but for your family.
Yes.
And for, like you said, for your mental health. You made what was smart for you. We all tip your hat. We give you your flowers, and just want to thank you. And I might be busy, but if Jay didn't want to, I'd have to beat you again in the Wayback Quiz.
I'll be honest.
Is in the air.
You know what's so funny, Ramsey?
Dang.
You know what's so funny? And this is a true, like, you know the mantra, don't judge a book by its cover?
Yeah, I've heard that.
I look at Jay. I look at Brendan Nunez, Jason Ross. I'm like, okay, they athletes. They probably know stuff. I look at Ramsey and Kyle Ledbetter. I'm like, they don't know nothing about sports. I got this. But them dudes kick my butt routinely. These dudes give me fits, man. So shout out to you, man. You're a tough opponent, man. Seriously.
Thank you, Ramsey.
I thank you, sir. Thank you, gentlemen.
Right,
I will see you early next week.
Yep.
Have a good weekend. TC, it's time for TC.
Check it.
Time for Check It with TC, who was singing the praises of Mac Jones yesterday. The floor is yours, TC.
Yes,
What's
sir.
up?
Mic check. First and foremost, I think I missed it. Drapes, you out, bro? Congratulations.
Last show, player. Last show, man. I got to lock in for the season. I got 2 kids at home I got to lock in with, big fellas. So, yeah, I'm trying to lock in, man. So this is it, dude. This is it.
Drapes, I love you, big dog. You always going to be around. Hey, listen, that was me on the text line when I said, Drapes, stop lying. Stop lying. Talking about Mac Jones. We all knew at 21. Didn't nobody on this show want Mac Jones. And I was one of them. But I'm going to get the dude his flowers. I called today to say, Shanahan, the only thing I learned from that game last night was that was his guy. He had never let Brock Purdy throw 50 times. Mac Jones was his guy. Kyle, you should have drafted the guy. The hell were we talking about? You should have picked him at 3. Because if you would have did that, I would have respected you more, Kyle. But you drafted that kid and dragged him through a mud and kept Jimmy on. That's a whole nother story, bro. That game last night showed me grit from the defense and the team standpoint. What I really want to see is Mac, bro. I didn't like Mac at first, bro, but to see that dude as a warrior and to see how he showed up, bro, I can see why Kyle wants to draft the guy, bro. So I'm going to give him his flowers, bro. Like I say, bro, they on that level. Y'all might not think it, but listen, only thing that's holding Kyle back right now is $50 million. They gave that dude the contract, and that's all we talking about. If he was still wanting to get a contract this offseason, Mac Jones would be the starting quarterback, bro. Drapes, I love you, big dog. Be good with the kids, loved ones. Y'all all have a good weekend. Jay, Whitey, and everything. But that's why I called in, bro. That's all.
Appreciate you, TC.
Yeah, and just to clarify, Drapes is he's still going to be on the show, and he's still going to be around, but he's just not going to be with us every day. He's had enough of Jay and I. It's like every day. No. I mean, it's a miracle that he lasted this long with us.
Dude, you guys are like caffeine, sugar. Small doses, big fella. Small doses.
Little bit goes a long way.
A little bit goes a long way. You know those sweeteners? They say, are like, what's the
blended equal?
What's garlic? Like crushed garlic. You take a teaspoon out, and they're like, this equals 2.5 cloves of garlic. That's how it is with you guys. 20 minutes equals about 4 hours with Whitey and Jay.
Eric Q, Smoking Q says, Drapes leaving because the season's about to start. Yeah, that's a lot of it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I got to lock in, man. I want to go to more practices. Also, want to be available to that. And
that's a big part of what you do. I remember the G-Man, I don't know if he still does, but I remember he used to go to every practice.
Right, the practices, that's a lot, man. And
Dick Mata one time says, you weren't at practice yesterday. And G-Man's like, I'm so sorry. And Mata said, that's okay.
That's okay. You don't have to be.
I was
right.
just kidding. Yeah.
Right, exactly. And so, I'm going to be at more practices. And, dude, I got my November schedule. No lie, Whitey and Jay. The month of November, outside of Sacramento and San Francisco, I'm in 8 different cities in the month of November.
Damn.
8 different cities, and then Sacramento, and sometimes I got to drive to San Francisco. Ooh. That's a lot, man. It's going to be a bear. So I got to lock in. I got to lock in.
Let's see. I think we got one of your favorite radio friends joining us here. He's more than a radio friend. Cameron Pilati on Sacktown Sports.
My guy.
Family.
My guy.
I don't even know how I feel right now. I'm emotional. I'm in my feelings right now. it's one of those things, Drapes, that I don't know what I'm going to do because usually we go at it on the radio and you're not going to be there. So, I'm going to end up calling. Whenever I stop in and do our show on Saturdays, I'm going to call you just so we can continue our friendly banter. And just because you have a little bit more time during the day doesn't mean that I'm going to open the shop early for you to peruse at 9 a.m. All right?
Hey,
that's smart to clarify
lots of love, lots of love. Every time I see you on TV and doing your thing, and I mean, you call the games like nobody else, and I'm just so excited for what you have in store. And I know you're burning the candle at both ends, doing all the stuff that you do. So, well deserved, and
appreciate you.
You're
Man.
the GOAT.
Thank you, man. And Emron, with me not doing radio, I have more time to actually drive Nick to your store. So can we get him on the schedule, big fella? Can we get?
He went there.
Hey, listen,
he went there.
Always angling for your son to make money, aka credits for you. I was just gonna say we could have a father-son shift, and the two of you work together because
I need the money.
Will be taking a. Hey, listen, it'll be an 8-hour shift, and there'll be one of you on break at every given minute. So they'll never see you in the same. They'll never see you at the same time because one will be in the back having chip soda and looking through some cards. So,
hey, I need the money, big fella. So yeah, please hire me too, man. Seriously. Thanks, Emron. Appreciate you, baby. I'll see you soon.
You got it, man. Have a good day.
All right, now. All right.
I'll see you tomorrow, Emron. Thank you. Oh, yeah. All your friends.
You know what's interesting about Emron, right? And I'm glad he called because I was thinking earlier today, like all the things I'm going to miss about radio and doing this show. And I didn't even never think of Emron. And then he called and I was like, oh, yeah. And the 12th thing I'm going to miss, Emron, like the back and forth, the banter. That was work sometimes. Like, seriously. It's like doing.
I can see your wheels turning.
Yeah, you got to be sharp with him, man. So I am going to miss that.
How about Garrett here? Can we talk to Garrett, Jay? 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. Garrett on Sacktown Sports. G, what's up?
How's it going? Good afternoon, guys.
What's up, G?
Drapes, man. Hey, I just wanted to say, appreciate listening to you for the last couple years. Didn't agree every time, but some of your takes were really great, man. And you brought a lot of energy to 1140. And I just wanted to say, you're a dog, man. You got it. Family is the most important. I did a career change myself back when my firstborn was born, and it was the best decision I ever made. Now I'm 5 kids down, and I don't know why I did that. But things happen, and family comes first always. And man, you are going to just shine no matter where you go, and that's the coolest thing.
Garrett,
one of my
you.
favorite memories was when someone was calling you. I think someone was calling you the LeBron James of 1140, and I just got to say, I'm very glad you didn't take the LeBron route and come out saying that you're taking your talent somewhere else, because I would have lost it, man. But all right, I'll let you guys get. Thanks again, Drake.
Thank you,
All right, baby. All right.
Yeah, and the one
somebody
who
did. No,
the one who called him the LeBron James station was him
himself, self-proclaimed.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that was the one. Yeah.
Did LeBron give himself King James pseudo? So that's par for the course, right? The LeBron James. That's funny. That's pretty funny.
Yeah. Oh, let's take one more.
One
Let's
more?
take one more.
Who we got?
We got to get to this quarterback controversy.
Yeah.
Benjamin, Sacktown Sports.
Yes.
How are you,
yes,
Benjamin?
Gentlemen.
Yeah.
Hey, I called a couple weeks ago, and now I'm having to find myself moving on before we could even really develop a relationship. I don't know who I'm going to speak to about the Eagles or my own embarrassment from the Green Bay Packers voting against the rule. But I like what we're seeing. But Drapes, I do want to say thank you. You're definitely inspired probably many listeners, not just me. And I was going to try to call from the Claremont, actually. You mentioned a couple weeks ago, drive guys, 4 o'clock. I got to hide from the boss. I thought I'd go hang out with the ghost. So maybe we can sync you up with the ghost of yesteryear and have you run through those walls. But appreciate everything you had to say today. is very nice to hear, and I'm glad that you'll be on broadcast. And look forward to the Kings season. So wishing you well, sir. And it's just goodbye for now. We'll see you soon.
Very nice. Very well said.
Appreciate it.
That was very well said.
Yeah, and shout out to all the people texting me, man. Just like Jay said, getting texts and messages and everything. And, even on our text line. This is why I love our listeners, because we can troll each other, and it's no hard feelings, Like
we can troll, not we control.
No, we
right?
can troll
Gotcha.
our listeners. Like from the 209, Stockton, somebody asked the serious question. Can Drapes really leave if he's barely ever been there? That's a good one. That's true. What would have been funny is if they deactivated my card after like a 2-week, absence or something. Like I'm like pulling on the door and they're like, "No, dog, you don't work here anymore." So, yeah, shout out to the people, man. Yeah. Shout out to the people.
Yeah. Can you tell us what you think of this? Why you think this is a quarterback controversy? Here, the 49ers with one of the most brilliant wins of the Kyle Shanahan era. And, of course, if you're not a fan of the team, although you gave them a lot of credit, maybe you're looking for some cracks in the facade, like, quarterback controversy.
Nah, I'm just, giving you guys business. But I will say this. If Brock Purdy is not healthy and the toe is impacting him in any ways where he's loose with the football, Whitey, Shanahan has to do what's best for the team. And I know Purdy probably wants to play. He wants to be a gamer and get out there. But he's the $53 million man. He'll be fine. Mac Jones, if healthy, versus a toe-injured Brock Purdy gives the Niners the better chance. No quarterback controversy.
Really?
I was just trying to be like Ryan Clark.
Because your Padawan, Alan Stiles, says, "Here we go."
Nah. That's what that is.
Stop making stuff up.
You know what that is, Jay, and I almost fell for it too. Like my boy A. Sherrod Blakely used to say in Boston, stop taking things off the bottom of the shelf. That's low-hanging fruit.
Right. Thank you,
You know
Drapes.
what I mean? The dude went 3 games.
Let's move on.
Quarterback controversy.
Right.
No, that's low-hanging fruit.
Right.
Alan, stop taking things from the bottom of the shelf. And you know where he got that from? You know what that means? Jay knows this. I used to drink alcohol, right?
Uh-huh.
They never put the expensive stuff at the bottom. It's always the cheap stuff. So stop reaching down for the cheap stuff at the bottom.
The MD 2020. The Cisco.
That's exactly. So that's what Alan Stiles was doing.
Yeah,
he's
man,
reaching down for the
He's
bottom
not
shelf.
the only one, in all
The
fairness.
bottom
to our friend
shelf of
Alan.
sports takes.
There's a lot of people that are throwing that around.
No.
Al Michaels, I know we talked about this earlier. He mentioned it, at least 2 or 3 times last night. Just, they got a quarterback controversy down in San Francisco.
Nah. I mean, it's like, you know what's funny? It sort of reminds me, and I'm not going this far, but remember when Jeremy Lin, who I compared to Brock Purdy, but remember when Jeremy Lin had Linsanity
Yes,
going?
I do.
Carmelo Anthony was out.
Yeah.
Oh, whose team is it when is Carmelo? We might be better off without. No, that's still a Hall of Famer. That's still Carmelo. Brock Purdy still has accomplished 10 times as much as Mac Jones in this league.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said about Brock Purdy. You just compared him to Carmelo Anthony.
Dude, I'm trying to be nice on my way out. This is it. I'm not going to. No, but seriously, I love Mac Jones. But it's a controversy if Brock Purdy's toe is a real issue and they bring him back and he's throwing loose balls and, things are getting loose on him. Yes. If Brock Purdy has that injury, you got to still start Mac Jones.
Yeah.
It's not like if Brock's healthy, Mac is our starter going forward. That's not going to happen. But if he's banged up, you got to go with Mac.
I know I've been around a while, but if you've been a 49er fan for any length of time, you may remember when the 49ers literally had Joe Montana and Steve Young.
I remember, yes.
And I remember there was a playoff game against Minnesota. Joe Montana was terrible, and Steve Young came in. So, I mean, there you had, at times, a quarterback controversy. Until and unless Bill Walsh said, Joe Montana's a starter. Steve Young's backing him up. That's just the way it is, and that's the way it was. Even though Kyle Shanahan was asked yesterday about Mac Jones and could you consider him a starting quarterback caliber player? And he said, yeah. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean there's a controversy.
Right. It don't mean he's starting here, in San Francisco.
Yeah. By the way, today, I was just reminded of this. Apparently today, Kyle Shanahan said that at one point he thought Martinez was going into the game when.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
right.
and he said he was even thinking up what plays to call for him, and he looked out on the field, and Mac Jones was in the
out
huddle.
there already. Mac's like, I ain't coming out of this damn game.
Adrian Martinez looked like, I'm glad you're right.
He's like, where's my helmet?
Where's my big guys? You okay? Are you all right?
Adrian, he wasn't ready for that smoke, man.
He even
wasn't
smiled when Mac got up and jogged. They showed the clip, and he was like, "Oh,
He's like,
you can tell, thank you."
One of those plays, Mac Jones, literally his pants were falling off, and he's grabbing his ribs, and it looked like he's going, I think I'm going to throw up.
Right. This dude battered him.
And they're massaging his arm.
Yeah.
He was pump faking. Now that I think about it, and he said even after the game, man, stop being. He's trying to sell it a little bit.
To who?
To himself. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know who he was trying to sell
play
it
it off
to.
so the defense thinks,
Yeah,
we
I
got
don't
him right
know.
where we want him.
He said it after the post-game interview. He was like, no, it's fine.
No, I know. He said, it's my fault. I shouldn't
Cramps.
show it.
Yeah. But he talked about the way it looked as if like his knee was hurting. He said it was cramps.
Yeah.
So either he's lying or he was selling it.
He got that cramp in his calf, and it looked like it was his knee, but it was his calf, and he was leaning down. He was kneeling, or he's on his behind, and then he just like rolled over and stopped moving. Remember that?
Man.
Like, oh my
Listen to
goodness.
you.
And they
He
go to
being
commercial
dramatic.
and he's fine. There he
He
is.
jump up, run to the side, dance.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was like, man, sit down. Let's go.
It's just a great problem to have right now when you have both quarterbacks are hurt a little bit, and when you have two quarterbacks that you can feel, if you're Kyle Shanahan, really good about putting in the game.
Yeah.
Great issue.
And the fact you got a long week now before your next game, for both quarterbacks to get healthy. And the thing that I'm seeing, and it's a small sample size, Mac Jones is better than some of the starters out there right now in the league. I'm looking at my boy C.J. Stroud out there in Houston. Like, dog, what are you doing out there? What happened to you? Yeah, what happened? And so no, it's definitely a good problem to have. 2 years ago, it was Sam Darnold. I think the quarterback room is probably even better than it was with Sam Darnold, to be honest with you. I think the way Mac Jones is playing, the confidence, the mastery, it seems like, of the offense.
I know he didn't take a ton of deep shots, but he has some zip on the ball.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He does, man. And, I go back to what I said, I think it was last week, regarding Mac Jones. I can't really judge him by his time in New England when he had a defensive coordinator as his offensive coordinator. And then we know what the situation was in Jacksonville. Like, this is the first time he actually has a quarterback guru as a coach in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
And so the dude has talent. He's looking good, man. I can't hate on him.
Let me ask Jay. Obviously, we'll get your views, but Jay, being the 49er fan that he is. Jay, can the 49ers keep winning this way?
No.
Yeah.
No. What's this way? Let me make sure I clarify what's this way.
Narrow victories.
Oh, yeah.
Dealing with injuries week after week.
No.
Down their top, what? How many?
5 wide receivers.
Yeah.
Mm.
But their top 3 at least were out last night. If you fold Kittle into that. Yeah.
Well, you go. Yeah. I'd probably go 4 then, because you got IU, Jennings, Kittle, and
Pearsall.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Down their top 4 receivers.
No, I don't think you can continuously to win. I think you can definitely win close games. NFL, you got to win close games. I think they will continue to win close games. But we talked about it. Some people say Sean McVay lost the game. There will be 1, 2, 3 of those type of games that will go the other team's way. No doubt about it. Just because the 49ers, as much as they're talented, they have top-end talent, they're second and third, and now we're digging into the 4th string guys coming off,
yes, sir.
Practice squad. Unfortunately, as good as Mr. Gibson was last night, he had a good play or two. He was on the practice squad.
Right?
Yeah. He was on the practice squad for a reason. He's not Micah Parsons. So
let me ask you guys this. You brought up, can they continue to win this way? Can they continue to win without a running game, do you think? Like a traditional running game. I understand
you have
the 5-yard
to have a little bit of one.
You got to have something, right?
Yeah.
Like, eventually you got to, and when we talk about can you win, I'm looking at the schedule. Can they really go to Tampa? And maybe they can. They did it to the Rams yesterday, but it's like they're winning by the narrowest of margins.
Sure.
Like the slimmest, you know. And
yeah. And the Rams were, complicit in their own demise yesterday.
Right.
They helped a lot. And all right, 49ers took advantage.
But it happens every week, though, fellas.
But nah, Jay.
No. What I'm saying, hold on real fast. What I'm saying is, how many times Monday morning quarterback do we talk about great wins or good wins, but we also talk about 2, 3, 4 teams that messed up, made too many mistakes, that, as you said, to their own demise, let a game slip away. It happens every week. And that's why I'm saying it's kind of a twofold question. Can the 49ers win close games? Yeah, they absolutely have to if they want to have a good season. They're not blowing anybody out at the moment with 4-string and practice squad guys. Can they continuously win in the form of, demises of the other team? Probably not.
Probably not, right. You can't count on that. Yeah, it's going to happen, and you're going to – the 49ers actually last week, they kind of handed one to Jacksonville in some ways.
Very true.
Taking nothing away from Jacksonville. But I have to think that some of the things Kyle Shanahan is doing right now to compensate for no running game, he's doing a masterful job, and as Rod Brooks said, kind of turning the clock back to the roots of the West Coast offense. But if you can't run the ball, teams are going to catch up to that too.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what he's doing. We didn't know he was going to do it. Oh, okay. At some point, you have to be able to run the ball a little bit. Even Bill Walsh's great, original West Coast offensive teams, they didn't run the ball a lot, but they did run the ball effectively at times. Otherwise, play action is meaningless. You run a fake handoff, and linebackers are like, you ain't running the ball. We know that.
Right.
So it just doesn't work.
Right. Yeah. It's and here's the thing too. It's look at the way they are winning these games, fellas.
Mm-hmm.
Bosa making a couple of defensive plays. Sometimes those plays aren't good. And so we talk about the offense and the injuries and the no ground game. It's kind of been the defense that's winning 3 out of the 4 games that you won.
Yeah.
And so it's you're asking a lot out of your defense in critical moments of the games. And so far, the defense has come up huge every time.
I'll tell you what I think is the best thing about the job Kyle Shanahan is doing when we come right back. Drive Guys, Sacktown Sports.
The Allen Styles Show.
Brock's bro, Chuba, he's on Nevada and wasn't great. Why didn't we ever hear about him? You answered your own question, Jeff, because he's not very good. Look, man, it's your 5th year at UNR. You are now Preston, not calling you Chuba. How old is he?
He is 24 years old, a 6th-year starter, never won a college football game.
We use your government name.
You can listen to the Allen Styles Show Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. on 1140 a.m., YouTube, and the Sacktown Sports app.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Go from daydreamer to industry leader with Amazon Business. From office supplies to IT essentials, Amazon Business provides tools that help you save costs and make insight-based decisions. Learn how to bring your visions to life at AmazonBusiness.com.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Progressive's AutoQuote Explorer lets you easily compare direct rates from different insurance companies, so you can be confident you're getting the right one, even if it's not with Progressive. Way more confident than you were when you bought that TV in a parking lot. It just happened to not come in a box or include a remote. And when you finally managed to turn it on, all it displayed was the menu of Grumpy's Tacos. So use Progressive's AutoQuote Explorer and be confident you're getting insurance that's right for you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers.
eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Sacktown Sports has your ticket to the biggest live events going on in our region. First up, get in the game Halloween weekend at the Sinners and Saints Halloween Party and Costume Contest at the venue at Thunder Valley, October 25th. Then, country fans, the spotlight's on the brand new Channel 24 venue in Sacramento as Cameron Marlowe takes the stage October 28th. Comedy lovers, don't miss the one and only Trevor Noah, November 9th at the venue at Thunder Valley. The action keeps rolling with Jesse McCartney at Channel 24 Sacramento on November 14th. The same night, legends, the Isley Brothers bring the soul to Hard Rock Live. Rock icons Hard storm Hard Rock Live on November 21st, followed by the Stray Cats November 23rd. Laugh it up with Mike Epps on December 5th at Hard Rock Live Sacramento. Sacktown Sports is your home court for live events. Head to sacktownsports.com. That's sacktownsports.com for more info.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
Amateur players will be pleased to know that the USGA doesn't object to a friendly bet with your weekend foursome. Friendly bets include soft drinks after the round, hot dogs at the turn, or even a $2 Nassau, one of the most widely used bets in golf. It takes its name from the Nassau County Country Club of Glen Cove, Long Island, one of the many clubs frequented by the well-to-do in the late 19th century. As the story goes, matches between these clubs were often reported in the local newspapers, sometimes to the embarrassment of wealthy industrialists coming out the loser. The Nassau captain J.B. Coles Tappan then devised a format where the worst possible result could not be reported as anything more than a 3-0 defeat. In a Nassau, 3 equal wagers are placed on the first 9, the second 9, and 18-hole total. A $2 Nassau is sometimes referred to as a 2-2-2 bet. Some play better with a bet to keep their attention. Others are nervous at the thought of losing. Whatever your choice, golf is a game. Have some fun. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Yeah.
I ain't think about that.
Emeritus?
Honorary? I don't know.
Is there
Yeah,
like a
emeritus?
higher?
Yeah, exactly. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
He's still going to be around. He's still going to pop on the show. He's just not going to be with us every day. He's got his King's duties. And so thanks again to all the everybody saying nice things about Drapes and the show and everything. UPS Chris here on the text line. I can't thank Taylor Swift for the extra enough for the I can thank Taylor Swift for the extra overtime today. Been delivering her vinyl records all day.
See?
Yeah. Chris the mom, really sorry to hear the news. We won't have Kyle on with us every day now. Hope that he'll still be able to commentate on the Kings. Caught the news late, so don't know all the details. Kyle, wish you the very best. Hope that you'll still be part of the family, but we're not going to lose you. I'm so glad we still have Slate and Whitey. That's Jay's
nickname, Slate?
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Dog, that's the first time
Really?
I've heard anybody call you Slate.
Yeah, man. If somebody calls me that, I know how you know me.
Okay.
If you call me Jay, I pretty much know how you know me. If you call me by my real name, I pretty much know how you know me.
Slate. Okay.
Yeah. Congrats, Drapes. Look forward to more excitement from you on the calls this year. That's from Christian
Farmer Bleezy. Yeah, shout out to him.
Yeah. Oh, Drapes, I work at some radio stations in Modesto. We totally could have had you at our Taylor Swift party last night. You could have hung with all the other Swifties.
Damn. I tell you
Radio
what,
station
man.
in Modesto?
Come on, big fella.
No, because I know there's plenty of, Stockton has a market, and Modesto's included. I didn't know Modesto literally had a station.
Yeah. Modesto got
Man, you don't know.
No, I just Googled.
Okay,
I just Googled.
all right.
Tons of radio stations.
Really?
Sunny 102.3, Rock 96.7.
What's Sunny 102.3?
Soft rock.
Okay.
Rock 96.7, classic rock. 92.9, the big dog, country.
So you had to look that up.
What would Taylor be played on?
Yeah, where's she at?
Nah, she on all of them. Whatever. She's, she get her.
She even
Sports
played on
talk radio,
1140.
1140. Like, come on, man. She fit in all those.
KD, I'm in recovery. Have had bouts of depression over the years. I really appreciate your honesty and your sobriety and mental health. It's given me strength over the last 2 years. Good luck, brother. That's from Brian B.
Shout out to Brian B. Appreciate it, man. I know how tough it is, with that depression. And I'll say this real quick. I know we're a sports talk radio station, but I can't tell you how many times I thought, because I do battle with the depression, it's like, damn, I wish I could just have a drink, take the edge off, make things feel better. And it's a struggle, man. It's a everyday battle. So, Brian B., keep doing your thing, man. I know it's tough. Somebody else mentioned they're 6 years sober. They mentioned it earlier. Congratulations to you, man. Like, I will never not talk about that. Like, somebody say, Drapes, can we? Of course. Sign me up. I'm ready to talk about it. So, yeah. Shout out to Brian B.
Here's the one thing I was referring to before we went to break. To me, the most impressive thing about Kyle Shanahan, and he had a great game last night, called a great game. The team, this year especially, they play hard. And to me, that's one thing I always look at, be it a manager, basketball coach, or a football coach. We always wonder when a team's not playing well, did the guy lose the locker room? Are they still playing hard for this guy? No matter what the players are saying, no matter what the coach is saying, to me, that's the real litmus test. Are they playing hard? Maybe sometimes it's in spite of the coach. But if he's the coach and the team's playing hard, he's doing something right. And the 49ers are still playing really hard.
Right. He's still got their ear. They're still listening. And, we saw it last night, man. And like you said, this season, they come out the gates raring to go. They seem ready to play football each and every week, especially last night. And so, I've been a Kyle detractor, Shanahan detractor. Like, is this guy, should he be on the hot seat? But I think he's coaching his butt off right now. I think he's doing a phenomenal job.
And Saleh is probably going to get another head coaching job at some point within the next few years. But I think he's a perfect complement to Kyle because, you watch Kyle on the sideline, and he's wound very tightly. Very tightly. Yeah. And Saleh's out there, like, exhorting his troops, and he's emotional. And I think it's a good counterpoint to Shanahan.
No, you're right. And, and the thing I like about Robert Saleh coming back for the San Francisco 49ers, he's established an identity already within the organization. Respected. The players respect him. Been a coach. They know who he is soon as he walks through the door and what he brings. And him and Kyle already have a great relationship. And I also think, because a lot of times when you have coaches, I don't want to say a lot, sometimes, you got guys, with their own aspirations, and Saleh may want to be a head coach again. But I think going to New York, struggling there and coming back, he's secure in his role now. He's not, all right, I got to get another, he's here to help this team win. And I think Kyle trusts him in that regard.
What'd you think of the blitzing last night, Jay? There was a little bit of it. If they didn't blitz, they really weren't getting much pressure, especially after they lost Kalia Davis, and especially in the fourth quarter when you could see them boys was tired.
Leaking oil, huh? Leaking some oil out there?
Yeah, there was a couple of up-close shots by the camera, and you could see him just huffing and puffing. Gross Matos hurt too as well. Hamstring feels like, or according to Kyle Shanahan
Upton
today's
Stout
press conference.
got hurt. Yeah.
Mr. Lucas was in the game. I looked up and said, Chase Lucas? Oh my goodness.
He was in on that stop too.
Yes,
wasn't
he was.
Yeah,
because they panned in and you could see number 25 Lucas. I thought it was a good game called by Robert Saleh. He dialed it up. At certain times, I would have liked to see it a little more. I thought on the last play prior to the field goal to tie it, I would have sold out.
There was one of those plays. It might have been that one. I think they rushed one.
One. They dropped
They
played on the sidelines.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are we doing? What? Because they were close enough to where you probably were going to say they're going to make the field goal.
Yeah.
So I would have sold out for a sack and maybe you take them out of field goal range.
Yeah.
But I think it's just something the 49ers don't do. and it started with Salah. You see D'Amico, Wilkes. They don't dial up blitzes. They rather play zone, bend but don't break, and we'll believe that, Fred Taylor or Diamador Lenore or somebody will make a play.
Yeah, if I was a coordinator, I'd be really predictable. I would run like a corner or a safety blitz every other play. Those are the coolest plays. And
Aren't they? You see them inching up, and then it's like
a safety blitz or the corner blitz.
Right.
You got to have somebody good enough, though, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that is a fun play. I love it when 7-8 guys inch up to the line. You're not sure who's going to come, and it's a chess match.
What do you think of the feature they have when you watch the games on Amazon, and they will circle the defender that, according to AI, is most likely to blitz?
Is that what that's for?
I was wondering what that was.
I didn't know that. I didn't know what that was about.
Yeah, so it's based on an AI program, and then, that will tell you this guy's based on whatever, every previous play that's ever been run, this is the guy most likely to blitz. Again, I can see where he's lined up.
Yeah, that's doing a little too much. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was, the Mike linebacker. I had no idea. Like, who's calling the defensive calls. That's what it is?
I believe it is.
I had no clue what
AI
it
thing.
Drapes.
Yeah.
I was wondering. I was like, why do they keep singling out one player all the time? I thought maybe it was a captain.
Sometimes the guy blitzes and sometimes he doesn't.
I wonder what's the accuracy rate on that.
That's
like,
good
what's the point? Especially if it's not, accurate.
It's overkill. I don't need that.
You focus on this guy, and he drops back in coverage, and the other guy, blitzes. Like, it doesn't make sense.
That's a good question because normally your eyes, or at least mine, I'll speak for myself, when I'm watching the game, like you said, Drapes, I'm looking at the front 7 or 8. They're all up, and you are trying to make a decision. Okay, is he going to drop back? Is he going to rush? Is he going to fall back into coverage? And then as the play sets, you're kind of looking at 3 or 4 or 5 different things.
Yeah.
But unconsciously, you don't really realize, okay, I'm looking at the quarterback, but I'm also looking to see the wide receiver. I'm also looking to see who's blitzing. So it's kind of like, man, I'm already looking at 3 things. Now you want me to look at a circle player? I don't know.
Patrick Johnson here in the YouTube chat says, the Amazon Prime Vision is the best way to watch. You can see everything break down because it's a different camera angle.
You know that? Is that extra?
I haven't checked that.
I already paying $149. Do I got to pay more than that?
Oh, my mother-in-law didn't get to watch the game last night.
Dude,
my wife had to update her.
So hold up.
What?
Hold up.
She doesn't have Amazon Prime.
Hold up. You guys got it?
Yeah.
Give her the damn login.
I don't know what it is.
Jay, what the hell's going on here?
She would probably have a hard time.
Like setting it up for her and all that.
All right. I'm like, come on, bro. Share your password.
Is she in the Bay or is she this way?
She's in Pacifica.
Oh, okay, in the Bay.
Yeah.
I was going to say drive to her,
down and
Whitey.
set it up for her, right?
I would have picked her up. I would have brought her. But
boy.
yeah. So I'm sure she's very happy. Big 49er fan. How many must-watch games are on Sunday's NFL schedule? We'll take a look at it. And they're not many. They're not many.
My
Next,
boys.
Sacktown Sports.
Get in on the action at Sky River Casino. With over 80 table games, the hottest slot machines, and a thrilling high-limit room, you'll enjoy a casino experience on a whole new level. Just minutes from Sacramento, right off Highway 99 in Elk Grove. Join in the fun. Sky's the limit at Sky River Casino. Visit skyriver.com today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When I was a kid, I remember my dad, a lineman, leaving in the middle of the night. Families were depending on him to get their power back on to keep them safe and warm. Watching him taught me that this work isn't just about wires and circuits. It's about people and the trust they place in us when the lights go out. That's why I started Maverick Electric Heating and Air, to carry on that same promise of showing up, doing it right, and protecting families when they need us most. Visit callamaverick.com.
Hey man, gaining weight, dragging throughout the day, losing your drive? It could be your testosterone. The team at Revive Men's Health Sacramento gets men back on track with the energy and drive they've been missing. Meet Tyler, Revive Men's Health Director of Operations, and witness to hundreds of success stories.
I've seen guys come in worn out, discouraged, and just not themselves. A few months into treatment, they're standing taller, speaking with more confidence. It's like watching someone come back to life. Like a light switch gets turned back on. When a spouse says, "Thank you, I really have my partner back better than before," that's the moment it all clicks for me. And that's why I do what I do.
Since 2011, Revive Men's Health has helped more than 120,000 men regain their energy and drive. Start your story today with an in-clinic visit or a secure video appointment. Call 916-619-3000 now to book your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation. That's 916-619-3000. Or schedule anytime at revivemenshealth.com.
The excitement of the game is here, and so are the model year-end savings at Stockton Honda, the best Honda dealer in Northern California. Score big with low payments, more for your trade, and a huge selection. Don't wait. The clock is ticking at StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Based on the results of the study, recognized on June 18, 2025, USA Today's list of California's top car dealers 2025.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/SacktownSports1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
Speaking of football, as we have been today, of course, thank you, Jay, for this. Drapes, what do you think? Statement from the United Football League. Departing franchises, Michigan, Memphis, and San Antonio. After a thorough analysis of all markets and venues, blah, 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 blah. They're down 3 teams in the UFL. Sacramento, baby, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm all for it.
Yeah?
Yeah, hell yeah. Some sort of football in it. We need some football up here. Yeah, that'd be good.
Let's go, Sacramento.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, as we look ahead to potential expansion in 2028, we remain hopeful that the right venues will become available in these markets so that we can return and once again bring UFL football to you. So they want to go back to those cities, but they're looking to expand. And in Sacramento now, it's like, what kind of stadium do you want? We got a big stadium over here.
Yeah,
we got a small
we got
stadium
us
over
a
there.
medium size.
Yeah.
You know, we got it. Whatever you need. Whatever you need.
What do you think? I might have to look at the attendance per game. What do you think? Like a 7,500, 10K?
Yeah, I don't know. Good question. I can only guess. I think, if I'm not mistaken, some of the teams like Seattle and St. Louis, the Seattle Sea Dragons and the St. Louis Battlehawks, I think some of the cities do really well, but not very many of them.
All right, here you go. I got something right here. From Mike Mitchell. This was during the season, back in April, week 5. UFL. Birmingham, 9,127.
Okay.
Arlington, 9,544. San Antonio, 14,427. St. Louis, 30,406. So anywhere from 9 to 30.
Oh, we got that.
We got that, right?
Sac State's new joint.
Yep.
Yeah, so Michigan, Memphis, and San Antonio are the ones that are they're not going to be in the league, and I guess it has to do not just with attendance, but with the venues. I don't know. But there was a time in the 90s we had the Canadian Football League team. We had the World League of American Football. We had a team.
Here in Sac?
Yeah.
What about indoor football, too? Do you have that?
Yes, the Sac Attack. But I believe it went under Joe. Remember Joe Cap? He was the coach.
Joe Cap.
Yeah, he was with the Vikings years ago.
Ah.
They went under, and I think a big reason they went under was because of California's workers' comp rules. It was really
Too
expensive.
expensive?
Yes, really
Damn.
expensive. Yeah, they played at the old Arco.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I never went to a game. Did you ever go, Jay?
No, never went.
Were you too young then?
No. It was early 90s. I mean, I was young, but yeah, I remember it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I used to like indoor football. Arena, like the Arena League and stuff like that.
I loved the Arena
that
League.
was pretty good. Had some players come through there, yeah.
Did you ever see the Kurt Warner movie?
I didn't see the movie.
Yeah, I didn't either, but I heard Carmichael Dave talking about it this week. And in the movie, Kurt Warner was playing for the Iowa Barnstormers, which is true. And apparently, like, he was doing okay. And then he found out if you throw a touchdown pass, they like give you $100.
Really?
I don't know if that's true. But that's in the movie.
I didn't
so
know
it's
that.
like, okay, boom, boom, boom.
I didn't. So he was chucking that thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Is that true?
It's in
Who
the
would
movie.
give it, the owner or the league?
I don't know because
okay.
I just heard Dave talking about it. I'll have to check on that. It's a great story. Don't know if it's true. How many must-watch games are on Sunday's NFL schedule? Not many, right? Here are my top 3 games. What do you guys think?
Top 3 for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Washington at the Chargers.
And
Number
Daniels
3.
is back. Jaden Daniels is
Yeah.
back. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Chargers coming off that loss to the Giants. Number 2, Denver at Philadelphia.
That's a good one.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Your team's probably going to handle Denver. We'll
hope
see.
so.
And then to me, the number 1 game is, and it's not great, but Tampa Bay at Seattle.
That's a good one. That's a good one. We got 3-1 versus what? 3-1. Yeah, that's a good one.
49ers are the only team that's beaten Seattle.
How about this? I'm not going there. I'm not taking that bait.
No, it's a
bait.
fact. There's,
Chiefs Jaguars. Not looking forward to that. Or you just talking Sunday?
I was just talking Sunday, but
Okay.
that would definitely be up there.
That'd be
I
up
think,
there. Okay, I'm with you on that. Lions Bengals. Nah. Cardinals Titans. Nope. Texans Ravens. No Lamar Jackson.
Right.
He's out this week.
And there's some dogs with fleas this week.
Panthers Dolphins.
Yes.
Big
and
time match.
Giants and Saints.
Cowboys Jets. Ooh, that's brutal. Also,
I'd like to think the Jets might surprise them, but I
Yeah,
think
they might
I
get
just
one.
think I'm overly hopeful.
you're right. It's bad. It's a bad. Other than the 3 that you mentioned, the problem seems to be there's no middle of the pack games. It's either all right, this is a decent matchup, or ooh.
What about
I don't wanna
Raiders?
see it.
Raiders Colts. How about that one, Jay? Jay doesn't like.
I'm not taking the bait.
I'm not
Drake
taking
said.
that.
I'm not taking the
He's
bait.
trying to get you, man. He's trying to get you. Nah, that's not a good one.
Give me the Colts.
Colts, yeah. Damn, it's a bad.
It's not great. It's not.
Bad
Who
move.
knows? Maybe all the games will be tremendous games.
Yeah.
They'll still be tremendous games. It's interesting that you said earlier, the Rams. You're bringing them down a few notches. You're very high on the Rams.
I mean, they made a valiant comeback last night, and you can argue they probably should have won, or at least tied it up, or should have won too if you don't fumble at the goal line. But I'm looking at how they played against my Eagles in the second half, how they played against a beaten up Niners team in
Weren't
the first
the Rams
half.
up and your team won? I'm not
Yeah.
taking shots. It was 26-7.
Yeah, 26-7. Then they fell apart, and same thing last night. A tale of two halves, if you will. It's like, dude, where's the first? How can you look so bad like that? And the fumbles. We just had Rod Brooks on earlier talking about their special teams is worse than the Niners' special teams, and so I've knocked them down a peg or two.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm
you were
noticing,
very high on them.
I was. Let me ask you this though,
Understandably.
because they're taking a step back. I feel like Green Bay has to have been knocked back.
Definitely.
Washington's not looking, and I know they've been banged up. Like, the NFC is wide open outside of my boys, I feel like.
And
in
ours,
Detroit,
team.
you think,
Your team and our team.
I
outside of
I
that.
still got to see more from you guys. I still got to see more.
Maybe Detroit.
And they beat first week 1.
That's week 1. Throw
White
that
House.
out, big fella. Come
Here we
on,
go.
man.
Here we go.
You can't do that, Jay. Week 1?
Why does week 1 not count?
Because nobody even played during the preseason. That's really your first live action, and so I'm throwing that out. Niners are a tier 2. Okay? I think I had them at tier 3 last time. They moved up to tier 2.
I think they're tier 2 as they currently are constituted with all the injuries, with an asterisk indicating, and then what's the asterisk mean? This is a tier 1 team if healthy.
All right. If healthy, give me your power rankings, big fella. Eagles 1?
Sure.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, come on, you got to give my boys that. Who's 2? Niners? Detroit? What?
Are we just NFC?
Yeah, just
Oh,
NFC.
okay.
Just NFC. Like, I feel like the Eagles got to get the love and say, all right, they're better. But who's that next team?
Probably Detroit and the 49ers.
Damn, you got them number 3.
I'd probably
I think
go.
that might be even as they are right now. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What? Come on.
Who are you going to put ahead of the 49ers in the NFC?
I'd probably
come
put
on.
Detroit and Tampa,
Right.
and then the Niners.
Tampa Bay is almost as badly hurt as the 49ers
Very
are
true.
right
We're
now.
gonna find out this week.
Yeah.
I'm just doing
Bucky
my.
Irvin's out,
Yeah,
and he might
he
be
is.
out next week, too.
Yeah.
What if I said Seattle?
We smacked them around.
No. But you said as presently constructed. No George Kittle. No Nick Bosa. No Brock Purdy.
Kittle could be back this week.
Yeah, but we're saying right now,
Mm-hmm.
the 49ers of today was not the same team that beat Seattle in week 1.
Brock Purdy beat the Seahawks on one leg.
What George Kittle playing a quarter?
Listen to you guys.
No Juwan Jennings banged up.
Yeah, don't let me
Brock
buy.
Purdy was like Long John Silver out there. Hobbling around.
Peg leg Joe.
Don't let me go out there and buy a Dave Craig jersey or a Steve Largent jersey on y'all.
Go ahead.
Shoot.
Go ahead.
Out there buying
Waste your
Warren
money.
Moon back in the day.
No
Come
problem.
on, man.
Waste your money. I'll go get you an Eric Kramer if you need it.
Eric Kramer. Oh, man.
Real fast, fellas, I was sitting there looking at another article on the UFL.
Yeah.
And so they are going to move one of the teams into Columbus. So Columbus will take over one of the 3 open spots.
Okay.
And then
it's Michigan, San Antonio, and
Memphis.
Okay. Yeah.
Are the 3 that's dropping.
Yeah.
And this is according to Sports Business Journal.
Okay.
Sports Business Journal, and they were talking to, I'm trying to make sure I get it 100%, under the new control of a new investor, so basically the CEO of the league, Mike Rapoli, and excuse me if I'm not pronouncing his name right. So Columbus will take over one, it doesn't say one. Possible reported new destinations as of next year are Louisville, Orlando, or Boise.
We're bigger than all those markets.
Maybe we're too big for this little makeshift.
So how about this? They are looking for more. Here we go. John Fisher, Vivek. They're looking for more intimate ballparks or more intimate stadiums. One of their issues is you look at San Antonio, the Alamo Dome.
Oh, yeah.
You had 73,000 seats.
Yeah,
They were bringing in 15,000.
Yeah.
Talking about Simmons Bank Ballpark, which was in Memphis, 58,000 seats. They were only bringing in 10,000. So they're looking for places that are 15 to 20,000 seat fields.
Got that.
Just saying. And it says, we don't know where we're going to play for the other 2 markets, but we are, as Whitey talked about in the other article, we do want to expand. We are looking at cities, and this is according to the new CEO, we are looking at cities who want to get on board with us and grow from a 10 to 15,000 and have maybe an expansion of a 20,000 seat stadium. That's where we want to cap it off and be a little more intimate.
Wow.
Looks like Sacramento, baby.
When me and Coz were doing the Mountain Lions, they played at Hornet Stadium.
Yes, sir.
And it was a nice setup. The elevator was like the Tower of Terror ride. But I don't know if you've ever been on that elevator. And I
have not. Yeah.
Oh, man. You might, if you have anyone that you haven't talked to in a while, you might want to text them, tell them you love them. But it was a nice setup.
That bad? Okay.
Yeah, and as we get ready for more and bigger and nicer stadiums, when we come back, what we learned from that 49ers win last night. Oh boy, heading down the home stretch drive, guys, on a Friday. Don't go away, Sacktown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hello, I'm Frank Cockworth, Retirement Security Centers with a weekly economic update. The stock market continued its upward momentum from its lows in April, with the S&P 500 up over 30% and the NASDAQ up over 45% since then. Stocks have achieved all-time highs after falling due to the concern over the economic impact of tariffs. Possible concern over high price earnings ratios may have kept many investors squarely on the sidelines. Normally seeing warning signs such as inflation creeping up, unemployment increasing, and weak consumer confidence leads to market pullbacks, but strangely enough, the recent upward movement could signal additional upward momentum. When stocks go on a 5-month winning streak, it has previously signaled increased values over the next 12 months. The fourth quarter is usually the best performer with an average performance of plus 5.21%. That being said, October has tended to trend downward, but September has performed as it has in 2025, so a pullback or retreat may not signal doom and gloom, but a reset to allow those on the sideline and on-ramp to increase their equity exposure. How might this affect you or your family? Please go to frankontheradio.com to schedule an appointment, watch videos, and receive market updates. I'm ready to help you start your journey so you can define your future.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through Mosaic Wealth. Member FINRA SIPC. Mosaic Wealth is separately owned and other entities and/or marketing names, products, or services referenced here are independent of Mosaic Wealth.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV, RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the mountains or go pick up your dry cleaning?
RV wins!
Are we cleaning the gutters or taking the RV camping?
RV wins!
Are we getting a new passport or cruising up the coast?
RV wins!
Don't forget, you got that trip to Sweden coming up. Oh, yeah, passport, then RV.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates, other insurers, not available in all states and situations.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The deals are on now at the model year-end sales event at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save on year-end models and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
Alan Stiles here with your Sacktown Sports Injury Report, brought to you by DTLA Law Group. Zach Geloff, out with that dislocated left shoulder, underwent successful surgery in Los Angeles in late September. Should be fully recovered and expected to return in 2026. Left-handed pitcher Sean Newcomb felt left elbow inflammation and unfortunately is out with the rest of the season after feeling tightness in his left elbow following his most recent outing. That was your Sacktown Sports Injury Report, brought to you by DTLA Law Group.
Hey, I'm Alan Stiles. Injured at work? Call downtown. DTLA Law Group, California's leading injury law firm. With over 40 lawyers throughout California, they have won over $500 million in settlements. DTLA Law Group will get you compensation for your work injury. You don't pay unless they win. That's right. You pay zero up front. Call downtown. Text injury help to 40222. That's injury help to 40222. Visit them at calldowntown.com. Text charges may apply.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sacramento's official home of the 49ers.
San Francisco.
Sacktown
Hey, right. That would be a good one, right? How many milkshakes? How about that? Yeah. Tubs of ice cream, maybe. Something like that.
Before we get back to the 49ers, we got NBA basketball tonight, and we've already had NBA basketball today.
Oh.
Down under, the Pelicans over United in the NBA Melbourne game, 107-97. How
Any
about
Zion tonight or no?
Zion, in 15 minutes, He had 15 points.
Ooh.
Slimmed down. Yeah.
Okay.
5 assists, 2 rebounds.
That per 36 is crazy. I'd say.
Cray. Here's the Pelicans starting lineup today. Sadiq Bey, Zion, Loondog, Trey Murphy, and Jordan Poole.
Who's Loondog?
Kevon Looney.
All right. I thought that was all right. I forgot about him being down there.
Yeah. Then they have Jeremiah Fears, who was 3 for 15, Micah Peavy, Yves Missy, Jose Alvarado, your guy, Jordan Hawkins. Should we be worried at all about the Pelicans? 2 years ago, I was like, they're the worst possible scenario for the Kings. They beat them all the time. And last year, they were awful.
Nah, I think they're just a collection of talent. I can't see them coming together. They got Pool Party down there too, right?
Yes, sir.
Jordan Pool Party.
3 for 9 today.
Okay.
1 for 6 and threes. So he's
All
ready
right.
for the season.
Yeah, I mean, he's a mid-season forward. I'm not worried about them. I'm not worried about the Pelicans, the Jazz. I'm not even worried about the Portland Trailblazers. I think we'll be better than those teams.
Leading Melbourne United was Milton Doyle with 25. I don't need to tell you about him.
Yeah, he's a shooter.
Yeah.
Is he?
And then tonight, I don't know.
All right.
9 for 21 today. And the Suns and the Lakers tonight.
No LeBron, though.
Right.
Yes.
Is Luka playing?
He's not. I think he's sitting out the first 2 at least.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And with the NBA season starting, that's a big reason why today is the last day Kyle Draper's going to be with us every day.
Yeah.
I made the announcement earlier.
Yep. Got to lock in. Just got the email about Kings tickets. I get a certain allotment, if you will. And
Let me get 2.
I need to get 2 from you, big fella. I said, think about Jay. Jay be sitting courtside. His seats where he be sitting. That's big money. But I'll be working, though. Mine is a little,
Man, half the time you on the phone eating burgers at halftime.
You know what?
Look over at Drake sometime. Why do y'all look over? He throw up the peace sign. I'm like, man, he got better food than I do.
Hey, man, I thoroughly enjoy being at the games. I'll just leave it at that. I thoroughly enjoy. Whether I'm calling the game or I'm pre and post. Thoroughly enjoy. Eat well, too. The boy eats well out there.
Yeah. So we're going to miss you, Drapes. And I know Drapes announced it earlier. For those maybe just joining us, just got off work. Like, what? Yeah, so this is Drapes' last show. As a regular member of the show, he's still going to be, from what I understand, and you may still be, figuring some of this out, but with us in some capacity.
You might know more than me, big fella.
I don't think I know
talking
anything,
to Jose.
so.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'll get with Jose next week, and we'll hammer something out.
Yeah. I'm hearing Drapes' takes may be reoccurring in some.
It only makes sense, right?
Yeah.
It only makes sense. Drapes' takes, then we do a segment. Like, it only makes sense. So, yeah, I'm down to do
we got to pay you?
Damn scared.
Oh, just checking.
What do you think I am, big fella?
I'm just checking.
You got to pay me to start up my car and head this way. Shoot. On these days. Come on, man. You got to pay me for everything.
I was just checking to see if the company could get a bro discount.
I give them a discount.
Okay.
My rate is high. Seriously. The rate is high. I got to talk to Jose about that.
Okay, yeah. That's
a
why I
Jose
say we don't know, but hopefully they'll figure something out.
For 30 minutes.
Dog. You know how much I charge an hour to speak?
Nope. Don't
All right,
want
I
to
ain't
know.
even, yeah, exactly.
Don't tell your business
I ain't gonna
out
put my
yet.
business out there.
One of the things I just flashed back on, we were talking about some of the stuff we remember from 2 years of doing the show with Drapes. And I think it was when we were unveiling the top 10 of our 40 top Kings.
Oh, yeah.
And you might have been on vacation. I want to say you were in Arizona or something. I don't know, but maybe you were in Seattle. I don't know. But I remember Jay got you to call in, and I think we had the high flyer here. And so, because you were like, yeah, I'll pop on for a segment.
Yeah.
We had you on for better part of an hour. And I remember towards the end, you're going, I'm going to have to talk to Jose. This is supposed to be a day off. I'm working.
You know what, man? But seriously, how many times, guys, is it our off day? Oh, you got a time for a quick call, or can you do this? Nah, I'll do it, but that's not counting as an off day no more. I'm putting in work. Like, we got to start standing up.
Right. I get it.
You know?
I get it. I just kind of flashed back on that.
Yeah. That was almost like an hour.
Hey, so I was thinking more of, in fact, of you should incentivize for months, give them like another reason to re-sign with us is by trading for.
Hold up, Abby, hold up. You in a stagecoach or something, bro? Why is it so rickety out there?
Rattly.
I don't think he's called back since.
I don't think so.
Oh, that's messed up. That's messed up.
That's a good call.
You guys were thinking something along those lines, like, what the hell is that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Whitey jumped in right behind him.
Yeah,
Like, somebody right there.
That was funny. Some good times, man. Good times.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of rickety, how about those 49ers last night? Mac Jones' career's back on track. If you put the whole potential quarterback controversy aside, he's back on track, right? He's a guy again. I mean, teams are looking at him. He's not a bust. He's somebody you like, teams are going to be
He got some talent. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
But, a la Sam Darnold, but his contract's not up.
Right.
He's not going to be able to cash in.
Mm-hmm. So he's under contract for next year, which I'm sure they could maybe work something. They could trade him or work something out, or maybe he becomes the guy. Maybe Brock Purdy ends up being the bridge quarterback, Drapes.
Man, that would be brutal. I don't think that'll happen. But listen to this, if you're Mac Jones.
Yeah.
It looks like he's earning himself a spot elsewhere, playing time or contract, whatever. What if Brock comes back and we don't see Mac Jones on the field until next year or something?
Mm-hmm.
Is he still going to be the hot candidate, you think?
Yeah, depending on,
wear off a little bit.
It's kind of like when we talk about Kuminga wouldn't fit the system, or he would fit the system. I mean, not every team would be interested in Mac Jones. It would have to be somebody who's running something similar to what. Yeah. Although a lot of teams run the stuff that Kyle Shanahan runs now.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the question is, if you're an opposing team, is this a system thing, or can Mac Jones actually spin it, And he's looking great to me. I mean, to me, when you look at a quarterback, the completion percentage, that's huge to me. And I understand a lot of short balls, especially yesterday. 67%. Against Arizona, 66. Against the Saints, 66.7. And it's not like he's throwing the ball 8 times or 10 times. 49 times last game, White.
Right. And I know that the yards per attempt probably not high, but you look at, for example, the touchdown pass to McCaffrey. It wasn't a long pass, but on that out route, I mean, you got to get out there and hurry. You got to have some zip on it.
Yeah.
So he's making good throws, whatever system he's in.
Yeah, and regarding that play, I was watching that one, and one thing I thought, the timing was so perfect.
Yeah.
Right? Like, when they got the ball, snapped it and everything, like, it was so perfect the way they ran that play, and that's why I thought Shanahan and those guys, dialed up an impressive game plan. But, no, I think with Mac Jones, man, he allows the Niners to be cautious with Brock Purdy. If this thing is going to be lingering on for a while, he extends your season. He keeps you relevant, if you will, unlike a Cincinnati or somebody like that.
Right.
And so, no, he's been fantastic, man. And I hope eventually he gets a shot, because he's shown, and I know it's a small sample size, but there's something there.
Mm-hmm.
There's something there. I would hate for him to just be a backup toiling away, if you will.
You didn't want to take the bait on the quarterback controversy.
Nah. I started the show off, but like I said before.
You were spitting fire when you started.
Dude, I didn't want to go down to the bottom shelf like Allen and Ryan Clark. No, there's no quarterback controversy. But here's the question you got to ask yourself. How long is Mac Jones the guy? If you're Kyle Shanahan, what do you need to see from Brock Purdy? Is it 100% healthy, no pain at all? Is it take your time, Brock? Eventually you got to go back to Brock. And so what do you need to see? Listen to the medical staff. If they say he's good, then bam, make the change. Because the longer this goes on, dude, this is only after 3 starts, Whitey.
Yeah.
What if it's after 5, 6 starts? Then you're really going to start hearing it.
Check 510 says Mac Jones has talent, but his only flaw is he easily gets hurt. We all know the history of Mac in the Patriots. How many times did he get hurt? Travis McDonald. If it's the system for Mac, then it's the system for Purdy, right? LOL. But both of them in the system or not, they make difficult throws, and that's the problem with Brock against Jacksonville, be it the toe or whatever. He wasn't throwing the ball accurately.
Right.
Whereas Mac Jones last night showed not only is he an accurate passer, but he does. I know he keeps saying this, but that's the first time I really saw it last night. He's got a stronger arm than Brock.
Yeah.
Purdy.
He can spin it a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah. You know, it's if Mac Jones had 2 years ago the system and the offense the Niners had, how do you think he'd fare?
Probably pretty good.
Because you saw Dan Orlovsky's, was it Orlovsky that tweeted out, you know, if Mac Jones had been drafted by the Niners with Shanahan's system, they'd have won a Super Bowl and all this. And we may not have ever seen what Brock Purdy could be. That might be true.
Mm-hmm.
That might be true. Max played well. I got to give him credit, man.
Very
He's
well.
played
Yeah.
very well.
So does all this go away when he loses?
Once he has a bad game, sure.
If he,
Okay, because, I mean, he's not going undefeated for the rest of the season, so
Right,
I'm just
right,
asking.
right.
He's going to take a L. He's going to look terrible in a game or two. Will all of this go away?
If he throws a bad pick, yeah.
Yeah, it might
just
next
checking.
week against Tampa. That's a tough defense now. That's a tough place to play. Yeah, it could. He could, you know, touchdown, 2 picks or something like that. They scored 13 points. Yeah.
I just saw on X the great Pete Youngman, former athletic trainer of the Kings. He just said,
Pete.
yeah, mad props to the 49er athletic training staff for keeping Mac Jones on the field last night. They
duct taped him up and everything.
They massaged his arm, they massaged his calf, and
Right.
they were doing all kinds of things.
Yeah.
He
That
was
Mr.
bent over this
Miyagi,
way.
like,
literally, like I said, his pants were falling
Yeah.
down. You know,
Yeah.
as he comes out the field, and you could almost. I thought he was saying, "I think I'm gonna throw up," and then he's
man,
fine.
and then he's right back out there. Yeah. No, it's and they don't win that game if Max. And I understand the offense wasn't driving it, 80, 90 yards in the second half. But, I don't know if they win that game.
Travis McDonald says he ate 11 bananas. I know he was eating at one point, and that's
was he?
With the potassium, it helps you when you're cramping.
Does it really? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
that's why I was eating
All
the
right.
bananas.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had a cramp. No, knock on wood. It's been a minute. I guess I don't run enough or move around. It's hard to get a cramp when you're just...
You're well hydrated,
right.
I guess.
I guess.
All those milkshakes.
Yeah, shoot. Thank you, by the way, Jay.
Yeah, thanks, Jay.
Dog, you should have let me know. I got the 25% off coupon, remember?
Oh, man, I forgot. It's all good.
The VIP card.
Don't worry about it. I'm going to call you next time.
Yeah, next time.
Now I have a reason to come to Folsom.
What?
Because now I could, for lunches.
Oh,
and
all
stuff.
right. Yeah, we got to
now-
cut. Yeah, we got to get together. I was like, what? Like, what? You visiting me? What?
Dude, you live out in Shingle Springs. I get it.
Dude, we expanding out there, big fella. We expanding.
To what?
Dude, I'm just saying. Whitey, did Jay tell you the I don't know if I want to go there. I don't know if I want to tell Jay's business. We're supposed to go to the Vista Del Lago Christian Brothers football game.
Oh, yeah, I don't care about it. That ain't my business.
All right.
Stay business.
It's a homecoming for Vista Del Lago. Packed out.
Uh-huh.
Was not my night with the kids. It was my ex's night. Nick wanted to go. Quinn wanted to go. They went. I'm like, Jay, I got us field passes. Let's get out there. We're going to act like we run the spot. Half hour beforehand. Oh, man. My daughter's cheer squad ain't even going to be there. Dog, you wasn't going. I get to the game, Whitey. What do I see? 20 cheerleaders from Christian Brothers on the side.
Uh-huh.
Varsity.
I texted Jay a picture. Bruh, he didn't want to drive out to Folsom. That's what it was.
My daughter wasn't
Shingle
there.
Springs or whatever.
Yeah, Shingle
you know?
Springs. That's a CB thing, man. They got to get that together. Like my daughter's team, JV, didn't cheer. Varsity, guess they could drive themselves. They was out there two-stepping.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Hey, I will say, that was a waste of a trip for them because they got pasted.
They got blasted out.
bounced.
Didn't
It
have
was
a lot
like-
to cheer.
It was like 56-13 or something. Like they
Got
started backing up
embarrassed out
at
there.
halftime. You ever see Steve Harvey and Cedric, pull the extension cord out the
when they pull it,
just
and they
start
cheer.
wrapping it up. That's how Jay's cheer squad was. They were done.
They was getting smoked.
Oh, man.
Jay, here's a Raiders question for you from the The aforementioned Travis
It's for
McDonald.
me, huh?
Yeah, you being the Raiders guy. Raiders question: do they make a move for Sanders at this point?
No.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Simple and easy.
Mhm.
I think they're going to ride it out with Geno, not only this year, probably next year. They'll probably look for somebody for the future.
Yeah.
I
think
draft.
they recognize Geno's still the bridge guy. Geno is not getting a lot of protection, and Geno is trying to do a little too much. And it's not working out.
AOC is done. Aiden O'Connell.
You were talking about the other AOC for a minute.
My bad.
Like,
Went
what
political for a
happened?
minute.
I know. O'Connell, Aiden O'Connell, he's done. Is he like in terms of the book has been written? We know who he is.
They don't seem too impressed with them, right?
Yeah, we've had some texts and YouTubers over the last couple of weeks. They need to play this kid. They need to. Seems like you said, they already know.
May need to change the scenery.
Yep.
A la Mac Jones.
49ers last night, looking at what we learned, can we say, 49ers special teams are better than we thought?
No, come on.
The special teams last night were very good.
One game, Whitey.
I know, but
I'll say the
field
kicker.
goals, the blocked field goal.
Can I say the kicker? The kicking game of the field of the special teams is better?
But even the punt coverage last night, I was like, wow, who are these guys?
Yeah, it's one
it was
game,
on
right?
point.
One game, champ.
And they were going against a worse special teams than them, right? Like, I mean, according to Rod Brooks, the Rams' special teams is even worse.
Yeah.
So
That's saying a lot.
Teams are trying to save money on special teams, and they're trying to dodge a bullet there.
What do you guys think of? I'm not a big fan, and I know it helped the Niners last night, and you brought it up a little earlier with the kick into the landing zone. If he done
The
kicking
dirty
into,
ball.
Yeah, the dirty ball. Like I saw it the past 2 or 3 weeks, and it hasn't risen to the top, of complaints yet. Other people are complaining about other things. But, man, that 40-yard line off of a kick, that's brutal.
You mean you don't like the rule?
No, I don't
or
like
you don't
it.
like the strategy?
I don't like the rule. I don't like the fact if you miss the landing zone, you jump straight to the 40. Because as they said last night, and you heard Kirk Herbstreit say, they really need 20 yards.
Yeah.
And the way some of these guys are kicking now, you really need 15.
Yeah, they're just trying to force returns. And the numbers on returns are way up. I don't have the percentages in front of me, but compared to last year, they're way up.
Yeah.
They're getting more returns. So, and that's part of the reason why. You're right, Jay, but the league is going to go, no, it's working. We're getting returns.
But why
now.
to the 40?
The 40.
That's
because they want to punish you and discourage you, from trying that. I'm with you. That is
that game. I mean, a game was lost/won. What was it? A couple of weeks ago.
That was a Monday night game.
Monday night.
Bears,
yeah.
Bears Vikings, I think.
Yeah. Bears didn't land it in the landing zone, and the Vikings got it up to the 40, I think.
Yes, I believe that's what happened. Yeah.
And then, like Jay said, 15 yards, you in field goal range.
Ready to go.
Yeah.
You think it's going to heighten as we move on during the season? Because you know what's going to happen. We're going to get to week 13, 14, and the games mean just a little bit more because we're at the end of the season, and someone's going to kick, and, coach is going to come, I hate the rule. I absolutely hate the rule. And then we'll start to talk about it for 2-3 weeks. But I just don't like the fact that they push it to the 40. I get what they're trying to do. For a long time, which is crazy, Whitey, they were trying to pull away from returns because remember, they didn't want as much head bumping, as much contact and injuries.
That's the NFL. You're going this way, then you're going this way.
Yeah, that's I don't know.
So Kyle Shanahan, we've talked about this. He's one of the coaches that has not changed his strategy. Just kick it in the end zone. Yeah, and maybe that's smarter.
35.
Yeah.
What does he do?
Just kick it in the end zone.
And boot it out? Or
Yeah, and then that's what's a 30, right?
35.
35,
right.
which is
35.
Yeah. But the Rams have had some success. Also, I know you heard the pregame show last night on our station, as did I. Tim Ryan said that kicker who had kind of an iffy night, like, he kicks a real good dirty ball. And then it's tough because assuming you kick it as far as you're supposed to, you got to field it on the bounce.
Yeah.
And then that's tricky. And then
That
do I
thing
return
spinning
this,
and doing
or-
all this.
Yeah. So some teams have changed up their strategy. Kyle has not.
Just giving them at the 35.
I know.
Yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough to do. Is it that hard to just kick it in the landing spot?
I wouldn't think it would be.
One thing I feel like,
But if the teams seem to be, it seems like kickers are misfiring at the worst possible time. Yeah.
Have there been, it seems like there's been fewer long kickoff returns. I thought the rules changing, guy's going to get a running start and, be able to blast. I don't see as many kickoff returns for touchdowns.
I think that's an interesting point. I hadn't thought about that because, you're getting more returns, but if nothing happens, so what?
Right. It's like, all right, and I was talking to Nick. We were watching a game the other night. He's like, this just looks weird, Dad. I just don't like it. And it still looks weird. The ball's in the air and guys are just
weird. You can't move. Yeah.
Right.
It's like they're playing freeze tag.
Yeah. I don't feel like I see any breakaways anymore. I thought this would lead to more breakaways, but I haven't seen that.
Yeah. I remember when the 49ers thought, Debo, he'll dominate. Debo would be a great returner.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
How long that lasts? Week or two?
Did he bust one out? I know he scored a couple touchdowns with Washington. I can't remember if he's returned a kick.
No, he had a long return, but he didn't score.
Okay.
It was, I don't remember the yardage. Just pardon me on that, but it was he broke it at the beginning of the game, right? It was the opening kickoff.
Oh.
And he took it, 50, 60 yards or something like that, but he didn't score.
You know what the worst rule in sports is, in my opinion, in all sports? You mentioned you don't like this rule on the kickoff not being in a landing zone. It's the baseball, the check swing, because there is no rule. If you look up the rule book, what's a check swing?
What's a check swing?
It's that umpire, that third base ump. It's up to him. Did he swing? Yeah. Well, how are you defining that?
Right.
There's no rule. Now, the college rule book, I believe.
Broken wrist, baby.
See, that's, when I was
is
a
that
kid.
College?
Yeah. The college, I think did he go past the plate? It's actually written down. There's a rule.
Right.
And in Major League Baseball, there is no rule. Damn. So when a guy, that's a swing. No, it's not.
So there's
really up to that.
It's not an arbitrary line, or I guess
not. It's if he offered at it, and that's the worst rule.
Damn, that is.
Yeah.
That's been there forever, though, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you with me, Jay?
No, I'm not with you on that
one. Do you know a check swing when you see it?
Of course.
Could it be a gray area?
Yes. There's definitely a gray area.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying. It's like,
but there's
it's
plenty
subjective.
of rules throughout
It's
sports that's subjective.
That just seems to me to be an easy thing let's just draw it in the rule.
How long has replay been intertwined in all these sports? Because many things have been subjective.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for me, it's the catch in the NFL. I still don't know what a catch is.
I think that's better than it used to be, and I don't know exactly what it is, but there was a time I was like,
right.
I think they cleaned it up a little bit.
2 steps after catching the rock and all. It's just too much.
Made a football move.
Yeah,
right.
Well, okay.
And I don't like. You got to maintain control the entire way
on the ground.
Yeah. Because once you touch the ground, any part, the play should be dead. So if I catch the ball and my butt hits the ground and I'm tagged,
that's it.
The play should be over.
After that
but then if I fall back and the ball
hit
comes out, hit the Gatorade, it's not a catch. It's like, dude, that's one I don't like.
Yeah,
I hate that.
On that too.
It's like the dude got it for 8 seconds in the air, and then all of a sudden,
he hit the ground. Flag came up, grass hit in between. There was a patch of grass between his hand and the ball.
Yeah, I hate it.
What's the worst rule in basketball? Anything come to mind? We'll see what Drapes comes up with.
Okay.
We'll be right back. Also look at if the playoffs started today. Next on Sacktown Sports.
Stay up to date on Sacramento sports. Join the Sacktown Sports 1140 newsletter. Visit SacktownSports.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-838-6767. That's 800-838-6767.
Kohl's Friends and Family Sale is so good, you'll want to put your phone on Do Not Disturb. Yep, the only thing you're picking up is deals. Now through Sunday, take an extra 20% off all your fall favorites. From soft throws to slow cookers, warm flannels to cozy cardigans. Plus, earn $10 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. So go ahead, let those notifications wait, because these prices won't. Select styles, some exclusions apply. 20% offer ends October 5th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Carmichael Dave here for my friends at American Energy Heating and Air. Yes, I always tell you they are a family-owned operation, been in business since 81, A-plus Better Business Bureau, but it is hot. We are in those Sacramento hot months. I want to focus on them being your second opinion partner. What does that mean? Maybe you've got somebody you're working with or you've worked with in the past in the HVAC world. Guess what? They want to give you a second opinion. How much does it cost? Nothing. You call them up and say, hey, can I get a second opinion on this deal? They come out and they either say, wow, that's a great deal, you should feel better about that, or they say, we can beat that price. And usually they're going to beat it by a lot. Guess what? You just saved money and it didn't cost you anything to find out. It's a no-lose situation. Go with a trusted company. American Energy, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. Jingle Singers, take it away.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
Hit the field during Sky River Casino's $400,000 touchdown for a truck giveaway. Play slots and table games daily to earn entries. Then join in on the action every Saturday for a chance to score up to $15,000 in free play or a brand new 2025 Chevy Silverado 1500. Visit skyriver.com to see how you can get 100 bonus entries every Tuesday and Friday. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or over.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sacktown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
Worst rules in sports. Then we'll look at if the playoffs started today. Jay doesn't like this rule that the 49ers benefited from last night. The rule where if your kick doesn't land in the kicking zone, then the receiving team gets the ball at the 40-yard line, which the 49ers did last night. They benefited from it, kicked what proved to be the game-winning field goal. I don't like that check swing in baseball because what is it? What's the rule? There is no rule. It is not defined. Is there anything in basketball that comes to mind?
You know, it's not the rule that I dislike. It's the interpretation of the rule. The block rule, illegal screen rule. I feel like there's a lot of gray area. It's almost like holding. You could maybe call that 9 out of 10 times, you know, and sometimes, and I know that's a point of emphasis for the league this season. Sometimes guys call it, sometimes they don't. I don't like that. I don't like the block charge rule.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think that's kind of, you know, people are like, yeah, you got to take out the charge and everything. It's like, no, I wouldn't do that. But it just seems, but they corrected it with replay, though, in the NBA. Like, I feel like they corrected it with replay.
How about I think you were telling me there's a point of emphasis this year is the high five.
Oh, the high five contest.
Yeah, the high five contest. To me, you should not be able to slap somebody on the hand, whether they've let go of the ball or not.
Well, that's one of the issues I have, too, is if you shoot the ball and the ball is gone and a guy plows into you, it was after he released the ball, so no foul. It's like, nah, it's still a foul.
Yes.
It's like, a foul is, to me, and you know the worst, though, marginal contact.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, we've talked about this. What's marginal to you is different to me, is different to the shooter. Like, how do you define marginal contact?
Isn't there an anagram that they use for that? If you don't restrict, I forget what it is.
No,
you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. What, if you
I'll have to
don't
look it
restrict,
up.
you must
You
acquit?
you don't restrict a player's movement, progress. I have to look it up.
Yeah. That's the marginal contact, because that's one of those things where you can justify a missed call all the time. Oh, that was just marginal contact. Oh, that's in my eyes, that's marginal contact. So I don't like that at all, either. I see you looking it up.
I feel badly now that I can't remember this. They tried to explain you can't impede. There's like 4 things that you can't impede that a player does that constitute a foul. I'll have to look it up. I can't find it now. We'll come back to it. I want to look right now in the wake of the 49ers' huge win over the Rams last night at what it would look like if the NFL playoffs started today, Drapes.
Well, we know who the number 1 seed would be. I don't care about nothing else.
We'll look at the AFC first.
Oh, all right.
So you got the Bills would be the 1 seed. The Chargers would be the 2 seed.
Okay.
And a lot of this is tiebreakers because they've only played 4 games. The Steelers 3, the Colts the 4 seed, the Jags. Cincinnati would be in the playoffs if they started today.
Joey Burrow,
and
come on back.
7 seed would be the Chiefs. So you'd have Chargers, Chiefs, the 2-7. You'd have Steelers, Bengals, and you'd have Colts, Jags in the first round.
Colts, Jags.
With the Bills sitting there enjoying that bye.
Yeah, okay.
Over in the National Football
Yeah. Who's number 1, Whitey?
Philadelphia Eagles are currently the 1 seed in the NFC with a playoff probability of 94% currently.
94%.
According to NFL.com, if they win this week against Denver, their playoff probability goes up to 96%. If they lose, it goes down to 90. So they're the 1 seed. They would have the bye. 2 seed. Bang. Dup. Bang. Dup. Niner gang. The 2 seed, Drapes. The 2 seed in the NFC right now.
Man. Wouldn't it be sad when they lose? 2 seed get bounced first round. Okay, give me the rest of the squad, sir.
All right. Now they're 4-1. The Lions are only 3-1, haven't played yet,
right.
So that could change. Yeah. Playoff probability currently for the 49ers, 74%.
Okay.
They're in.
All right.
49ers a 2 seed. The Lions would be the 3 seed if the playoffs started today. Your beloved Tampa Bay Buccaneers would be the 4 seed. Seattle 5, Green Bay 6.
Ooh, y'all don't want Green Bay.
They're terrible. And then the 7 seed would be the Rams.
You don't want the Rams.
If the playoffs started today, your 2-7 matchup.
Can't beat a team 2 or 3 times.
Yeah. Lions, Lions, Packers, and the Buccaneers, Seahawks.
Okay. So you got a Rams Niners rematch.
Yes, but in Levi's North.
Levi's North, right? Yeah, I don't know if the Rams want to see the Niners anymore. That was ugly last night, and I know they came back and almost won. Maybe should have won, but
one thing about that building, and I know the Rams had been having their way with the 49ers a little bit, but Jay, when the 49ers play the Rams down there, they have some wild games, do they not?
Yeah, they do.
They have some crazy games down there.
Yeah, they do.
Really? Yeah.
One thing about it, though, and I've have to look at their record, I believe Shanahan is in control of the record over Sean McVay. Like, he tends to do well against Sean McVay.
Mm-hmm. He definitely outcoached him last night. Did he not? Fair to say?
Yeah,
Kyle
fair to
Shanahan
say.
outcoached Sean McVay last night.
Yeah, I agree, 1,000%. I'm looking at the 11-7 Shanahan over McVay. Jay.
Yeah, that's including last night, right? Yep.
Yeah, that's including last night. 11-7.
Problem is in the playoffs, right? Because they've lost twice to him.
What's interesting is McVay and the Rams had won the last 3 matchups.
Yeah, they had a little run there.
Yeah. They had a 12-6 game last year? I had to be on the road for that. Was there a 12-6 at the end of last year, those 2 teams?
Yeah, and I think the 49ers were barely hanging on.
12-6.
Yeah, and I think, didn't Debo have a big drop in that? Yeah, I think there was
Debo
first
had the
down,
drop.
and he had a big drop in that
Wow.
game.
Yeah, it was in December.
Yeah, December
the first
12th.
game down there was a miraculous comeback by the Rams.
27-24.
Yeah. So Juwan Jennings had that huge game. Yeah.
You believe in the Rams? Like, I don't know where you had them. Where do you have them now after last night's loss?
In the garbage.
These Niner fans, man, I tell you. You guys, man. I'm trying to ask a serious question.
That's why I
Respect your opponent, big fella. Respect your opponent.
There is something wrong when they've given away 2 games the way they have.
What
And
other
it's
game
short-
they give away?
to your, No, they did. And your team beat them. I'm not.
They
taking
should have
away
won
from you.
that game. They should have won that game.
When you have 2 kicks blocked and then on the last play,
They
you're trying
should've
to win
won
the game return for.
Something's up. Something's up.
Mm-hmm.
Special teams.
Yeah, it's like Rod Brooks said. When Jake Moody was here, the lack of confidence in Jake Moody actually affected the way Kyle Shanahan coached and called plays, and maybe that came into play last night for Sean McVay a little bit. It's like we can't rely on a long field goal here because it's going to get blocked.
Which one? Oh, the one that
It was an earlier one where they went, and I think they picked up the first down, so it didn't really hurt them.
Yeah.
But yeah, he seems a little reluctant to rely on those field goals.
Yeah. I get it. But damn, what about the one in overtime? 11 yards on the 11-yard line. Kick that one. Tie it up.
Tie it up, and then there's still 3:40 left.
Yes.
And then I think the game had been kind of tilted in the Rams' favor. You get a stop, you get the ball, you kick a field goal, you can still win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and McVay admitted it, right? Afterwards. Poor play call, he said.
He said it was a terrible play call. It was interesting, again, with Rod Brooks, as you heard, telling us, well, that's a coach probably just taking it on himself when he really feels like his team didn't execute.
Yeah.
But the 49ers stuffed that play. They knew it was
Defense
coming.
came up big, man.
Stuffed it.
You're a little too excited. Calm down.
That was
week
an
5,
amazing
big
finish.
fella. It's week 5.
I know,
Calm
but
down.
You got to enjoy the games.
Yeah.
And that was one of those, really, that was one of those games where, for myself, it's like, I can't believe this is happening. And then for it to end like that.
Right.
What? You ain't believe the Niners should go out there and get the W?
Dog.
Right,
I wasn't expecting it.
They should have lost in regulation.
Greg Papa was on today with Carmichael David.
did?
Even he said, I didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, but
that's not panic, Jay.
There's a little. Well, I don't know. There's a little difference in the fact of not seeing them win versus that was amazing and miraculous. Like, I don't know if it was amazing and miraculous. These things happen every week.
Dude.
We see teams falter every week. Do we not?
Yeah, but Jay.
Because it's the 49ers, it's amazing and miraculous.
Like, it's like a marathon runner leading the whole race, but running out of gas.
Happens
Somebody
every
passes
week,
them, and then they trip at the finish line, and then the one that was leading wins. That's
But Drapes,
the Rams tripped at the finish line.
So next week, there's not going to be somebody. Probably tomorrow. Sunday. There's going to be a couple of games. Tomorrow, college football, we're going to be like, oh, my goodness, how did that happen? It happens every week, fellas.
Yes, but Jay, as you know, I'm not telling you anything you don't know. The 49ers were without their 4 top receivers and without Bosa, and they had their backup quarterback. Yeah.
Oh, they weren't supposed to win.
Right.
But I think the way I'm seeing it, and it's not from just you guys, but just from everybody, it was, oh, my goodness. Like, that's the win of the year. It's not. It's not going to be the win of the year.
Well, it is so far, though, is it not?
Nah, it's not. I think the
It's
Colts.
not?
No, I think the Colts win week 1. Is that the one they no?
You mean
What's
Seattle?
the one?
You mean Seattle?
Yeah. No. What's the week the Colts came back from 20 or 18 or whatever it was?
I was just talking about the 49ers.
Okay. Yeah. See, what I'm saying for the 49ers, absolutely. It's the win of the year.
Their best win.
Yeah, absolutely. For sure.
339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. When we come back, we wrap up the Kyle Draper era of the Drive Guys with Whitey's Wayback Machine quiz. Is Jay going to lay down like a dog and let you win?
I'm going to do my 49. I'm going to do my LA Ram action.
We'll find out what happens next on Sacktown Sports.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
How can you free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business.
Smart business buying tools enable buyers to find and purchase items fast so they can focus on strategy and growth. Free up your team and focus on your future. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-838-6767. That's 800-838-6767.
Hey everyone, it's Kyle Draper here. If you're in the market for a new car, let me tell you about my experience with Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. From the moment I walked into their state-of-the-art showroom, I knew I was making the right choice. There was no pressure from the sales staff, and if I'm being honest, I felt like a kid in a candy store. I settled on the all-electric EQS SUV, and let me tell you why. First of all, the comfort. After a long day at work, I actually look forward to being in my car. It has several different massage settings, including my favorite, hot relaxing back. Plus, the seat heating and cooling features are perfect for the hot summer or those chilly mornings. Mercedes-Benz has the reputation of making the finest cars in the world. Now it's your turn to experience what I already know. Mercedes-Benz of Stockton is the best car buying experience you'll ever have. They're just a short drive down I-5, or you can shop online anytime at mbfstockton.com. That's mbfstockton.com, and tell them Drape sent you.
Hey man, gaining weight? Dragging throughout the day? Losing your drive? It could be your testosterone. The team at Revive Men's Health Sacramento gets men back on track with the energy and drive they've been missing. Meet Tyler, Revive Men's Health Director of Operations and witness to hundreds of success stories.
I've seen guys come in worn out, discouraged, and just not themselves. A few months into treatment, they're standing taller, speaking with more confidence. It's like watching someone come back to life. Like a light switch gets turned back on. The spouse says, "Thank you. I really have my partner back. It's better than before." That's the moment it all clicks for me. And that's why I do what I do.
Since 2011, Revive Men's Health has helped more than 120,000 men regain their energy and drive. Start your story today with an in-clinic visit or a secure video appointment. Call 916-619-3000 now to book your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation. That's 916-619-3000. Or schedule anytime at revivemenshealth.com.
Afternoon home for Kings Talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sacktown Sports.
Whitey's Wayback Machine quiz for October 3rd. One last match between Kyle Draper, who is not going to be with us full-time starting Monday, but he's still going to be around. He's still going to be in town. He's still going to be in Kings broadcast. Kyle Draper against Jay. You have time for one more question here before we move on. Drapes from Manny Too Legit.
Our guy.
One very last question for both Whitey and Drapes. How do you guys think our next NBA season will start and end compared to last season with this new Kings team? Think we make it back to the playoffs?
I think we will be knocking on the door of the playoffs. Yes, I'm much higher on this team than a lot of people. I mean, the schedule's tough coming out the gate, but as the great Dave Cowens used to say, you want to catch the good teams early in the season before they ratchet it up after the All-Star break and find themselves. And so if you're the Kings, steal some of these wins early. I know it's a tough schedule. OKC, 3 times? Mm-hmm. Minnesota 3 times, I think. But steal some of these wins, especially against some of the veteran teams, because they take their time ramping up for the season. Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
Question for you, Jay. How's Purdue going to do this week?
They getting that dub. You believe it?
Purdue has never won a football game that followed a Taylor Swift album release. 0-10 in games that follow a Taylor Swift album release.
Who comes up with that? Who looks that up?
Whoever it is, thank you and bless you.
Yes.
Damn. Okay. Take that L tomorrow.
Yeah.
Take whoever they facing. Take that team. Wow.
They got Illinois, I think.
Do they?
I think they have Illinois.
Mr. College football. Okay.
Nice. Who takes the L today? It's time for Whitey's Wayback Machine Quiz, October the 3rd edition, brought to you by Lee's Air Plumbing and Heating. So this would be the final episode with Kyle Draper as a full-time drive guy. Hopefully we can have him on at some point down the road here. He's going to be popping on here and there. But let's be honest, you've hit a little bit of a rough patch.
Yeah, you know what? I've been distracted, preoccupied, if you will, mind elsewhere, which you would be understandable, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
But you've been getting, to use one of your favorite words,
mollywopped.
Yes.
I'll be all right today. I did some research today, so I'll be
okay. Yeah. Everything in the quiz has to do with
Yeah.
things that happened on this date or is related to things that happened on this date. Jay, you're up first today.
Let Drapes go first.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Oh, this
Look at
guy.
that.
Let him get a pick of the list.
Milkshake, and I get to go first? Jeez.
That's nice.
This guy, man.
Here's your categories. Drapes, this day what year? The Hammer in 1976, 1920, and 2004 baseball. That is one. 1920, 2004 baseball.
Not what?
Yeah, that's one category.
Okay.
We also have 1990 MLB, 2001 MLB, and 2004 National Football League.
National Football League, 2000.
2004. It's multiple choice for you.
Oh, I got this.
Patriots this day 2004 win their 18th straight game.
Yes.
What team holds the NFL record with 23 straight wins? 9 at the end of 2008 and 14 at the start of 2009. Was it the Patriots, the Colts, the Broncos?
Read it one more time.
Yes, this date 2004, Patriots won their 18th straight game. What team holds the NFL record with 23 straight wins? 9 at the end of 2008 and 14 at the start of 2009. Is it the Patriots, the Colts, the Broncos?
These are regular season wins we're talking, right?
Yes, sir.
Just regular season.
Drapes wants this one.
Indianapolis Colts.
That is correct. Wow. Spent a lot of time on that one. I came up with the right answer.
Dude, I just got to remember. Go back to that era. Yeah.
KD with a 1-0 lead. You're up, Jay. This day, what year? The Hammer in 1976, 1920 and 2004 baseball, 1990 MLB, and 2001 MLB.
Let's go 1990 MLB.
This day,
Chris Sable.
Close, in a way, perhaps. 1990 MLB. Who becomes the first player to win a batting title in 3 different decades on this day in 1990? Rod Carew, George Brett, or Pete Rose?
George Brett.
That is correct.
That's a layup right there. My gosh.
Some of these are easy, some are hard.
All right.
1-1. Back to Kyle Draper.
You're going to make me earn this, huh?
This day, what year? Hammer in 76, 1920 and 2004 baseball, 2001 MLB.
This date, what year?
This date, what year? You get to hear it, and then, you know how it works. You can decide if you want Jay to go first or you want to go first. This date, what year? Jerry West retires.
The logo.
On the same day, Frank Robinson becomes MLB's first black manager. This date, what year? Jerry West retires. On the same day, Frank Robinson becomes MLB's first black manager. This date, what year?
I think I know this, but I'm going to let Jay go first.
What do you think, Jay?
76.
1976?
1975.
It was 1974.
Dang.
Well done.
Got it.
Guesses.
It was around there. I can't remember.
Yeah, he just held serve, Jay. He's got the
it's
2-1
all
lead,
good.
and
It's
you're
all
up.
good.
You have the Hammer in 1976. You have 1920 and 2004 baseball. That's one category.
Question, okay.
And 2001 MLB.
Let's go 2001 MLB.
It's the closest too.
All
I
right.
got this.
Rafael Belliard.
I heard
He's
that
got
name,
it.
right? I know.
He's got it
Can you
again.
imagine?
Yeah. You want to go first? You want Draves to go first?
What is it closest to?
It's the closest to.
I'll go first this
You
time.
go first.
Okay.
This date, 2001, Barry Bonds breaks Babe Ruth's single-season record for most base on balls in a season, most walks in a season.
Yeah.
With how many?
Man.
Damn, that's a good
I felt like I just read something about this.
KD leading 2-1.
$112. 112.
112. Kyle Draper. This date, 2001, Barry Bonds breaks Babe Ruth's single-season record for most base on balls with how many?
I mean, they walked him a lot. A lot. Hey, Jay said 112?
112.
113.
171.
That is
That's a
crazy.
lot.
Yeah, that was crazy. I was thinking in the 120s-ish, but 171?
That's more than one a game.
What?
Once a game.
Yeah.
Damn.
KD has the 3-1 lead.
That's way off.
So he's got a hammerlock on this match, but it's not over yet.
For the win,
you
baby.
can win it right here. The hammer in 1976 or 1920 and 2004 baseball.
I'm intrigued by that one.
Okay.
Yeah, give me that. 1920 and 2004.
Here you go.
Multiple choice?
George Sisler, 1920. It is. It is. This date, 1920, George Sisler of the Browns finishes the season with a record 257 hits for the season. Who broke that record in 2004 also on this date, finishing the season with 262 hits? Was it Ichiro, Vlad Guerrero, Miguel Cabrera?
What year is this?
It was 1920, George Sisler, and then 2004, we're looking for who broke that record.
Okay, can I hear it?
Yeah.
The options.
Ichiro, Vlad Guerrero, Miguel Cabrera. Sisler's record was 257, and then we had 262 by who on this date in 2004?
So here's my reasoning for this answer.
It's going to be wrong.
No.
If it's right, he wins the match.
It's not Guerrero. Wasn't tagging him like that. Miggy Cabrera, excellent hitter. But we've seen excellent hitters throughout baseball. Ichiro was special. Ichiro would get those slap singles, if you will. Ichiro is the answer for the win, Whitey.
That's wrong.
The answer is
Man, that's too easy.
Ichiro
Yeah,
Suzuki.
that was too easy. That was too
Kyle
easy.
Draper has it. He wins it. He walks it off. It's final.
Let me hear my music.
Here it is. As a competitor, Whitey's Wayback Machine quiz. An impressive performance, I have to say. I think we all will remember the day when Jay let Draper go first.
That was his first mistake right there. It's like kicking a ball or accepting the ball, on the
In
off the
overtime,
coin, in
yeah.
overtime on the coin flip or whatever. Kicking it away. Thanks, Jay.
It's all
Appreciate
good,
that.
fam. Man, Ichiro, I was like, oh, that's an easy
You
one.
right?
I was hoping it was at least a little tougher.
It was hard coming up with people that made any sense.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Miggy is a good one. The Vladimir was like, he swung at too many pitches.
Yeah.
Drapes, can you sum up your 2 years here in like 30 seconds?
Brutal. Oh, you mean? Nah, man, it's been, I'll be very impactful. How about that? It's helped me get through some difficult times, man. Coming in here, sharing, laughing with you guys, arguing with you guys. It's been a great, distraction in terms of getting my mind off of life's issues.
Nice.
So, no, it's been great, man. It's been fantastic.
So Jay and I back on Monday. Kyle Draper will be back at some point.
Some point.
Yeah, we look forward to that. We look forward to seeing you, of course, all season long with the Kings. Stick around. Thank you, Kyle Draper, for everything. Seriously.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate you, champ.
We
Thank
work
you.
really hard
Thanks,
together.
Whitey.
Always appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yeah. We've got the JR Sports Brief Show next on Sacktown Sports.
Know what the you thought it was, so
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery.